Run that up, Rico.
Caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution. Look at my face, pay me respect, please do not play with my line. If you want taste, what you gon' get? Shit that gon' bury your mind. All that's at stake, where is my check? Need every nickel and dime. You play with my race, put you in check, but stopping the vision to climb. They mad that these niggas done woke up and now all our visions to go. Where is the bag to get us so caught up? Yeah, that is the mission and goal. Staying on cold, some of y'all doing too much. Straight up be looking like hoes, never gon' grow. Can't count on you and cuz, most of y'all doing the most. Like this is a show, doing it for entertainment, or you're doing it for clout, or you're doing it to sit at the table with crackers with words in your mouth. I don't play with enslavement, these are the days of the South. These days we play differently, this is what black empowerment's about. Wait, I said there's no time for no friends. Either you with us, against us, don't switch it, cause one of us die in the end. Hey, I'm keeping my eye on the lens, watching the ops despising the picture cause they wanna see the one end. Hey, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind. Hey, I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Hold on, wait, see a black man doing great with black-owned businesses, building in a different state. Why you snakes way late in the grass, plotting on what you can take? My black money in the black bank, mean black money is safe, protected, like it's heavily protected. If he ever feels threatened, then he go a lead and knock him off his check this. For the record, he can never be weak. Disrespecting any checking your cheek. Rep your city, reppin' red, black, and green. Never fall, won't quit. There's no limit to what I do for mine. But you so they don't take coming with the anger and hate up all of my ancestors combined. You wanna get one time? I keep it fully loaded, extended in a fully auto effing to keep you from crossing that gun line. Hit you in violation. I ain't never shot a caveman. Should be the first, I'ma give you this work. You get in the way of my occupation, yeah. Like I'm the boss and I don't like the way that you talking. This is my office, get permission before you walk in. The yellow tape across the door means
caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution, wait, please do not play with my mind, ayy. I do not play with my lines, wait. I keep protection for mine, you will not touch what is mine. I do not play with my shine, caution.
Run that up, Rico.
Yeah. Let it go. 84 music. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. All I hear is talking, I don't see the word. Woo. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame niggas, fool. We paper chasing, if not we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block where the knees, leave him watching like woo. You know I'm on the river with a painless. Coast toe stepping, watching my lean shit. Building weapons and guns, you know they aim is. Living lavish and smiles, don't know the English. As long as we keep working while the game comes. If not, break it open, take sight. One thing for certain, where the game done. Yeah, we taking over where the lanes run. Woo. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking this. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let him know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get the block what it needs, leave him watching like woo. No matter where I go, I see the same shit. Cops kill another with the same clip. And all I see is movies, watching slave ships. We wonder why we struggle just to make it. Preachers giving sermons, but we don't see the work. Another body down, they gon' need a hearse. Cops playing games, take his body search. Play out to the graves, everybody hurt. Whoa. Watch us break it open, make it free. Watch us take them true, watch us take the streets. Paper pie and all, yeah, we taking these. Fuck the police and law, watch me bring the heat. Ooh. Black as a motherfucker, let them know. Cops ain't frame, nigga, it is fool. We paper chasing, if not, we catching zoos. Day to day, we take it, let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Yeah, we let it go. Lift the block from his knees, take it and let it grow. Get a block what it needs, leave him watching like woo.
We're back. I think. Am I back? Is this the right mic? Sorry, it got noisy right as I was getting ready to do the big intro. My bad on that. What's up? What's up with it? Okay, northeast corner in the middle of Hernando. Blizzard of 2026. Some parts receiving over 27 inches of snow up in the northeast corner, from parts of southern Maine all the way down through New York, Jersey, parts of Philly. The DMV is not out of the woods. Some of my cameras are out, but we have various live footage even to this live moment. Pretty much been going on since last night. I'm not sure the schedule. What's up with it? One love, one love. Marcel, Bayasa, everybody checking in Monday morning. I have a few people recovering from the weekend activities. Hopefully, some people got something done. A lot of things done over the weekend. Because if not, it's going to be March. If you wait till next weekend, we're almost done. We got one more week in February. Somebody noted earlier in the chat, Black History Month. So we will be continuing focusing on Black history around the clock. March, April, May, July, September, all the way around to next February. We ain't gonna never, put a pause on that. So kind of a general topic. I wasn't sure if there was going to be some ample time devoted to some network and scholastic academic criteria, or did y'all want to just gossip about celebrities and other degenerative YouTubers? Is that most of the time going to be spent on that? But we normally start on STEM, science, politics, social issues, building, priority stuff that actually means something to the community. And then about 15, 20 minutes later, depending on who hit the panel or whatever, some comment, never get back to it. What up, Cosmic? Signed a bill to make a label on food products. To make it mandatory. I don't know. Is there an incident or a series of incidents that happened for that? And I might be off on this one, but there should have been some FDA compliance regulatory policies in place for a national scale. But Abbott, is that when you say Abbott, is that Texas or Georgia? I'm trying to keep up with the governors. We got the one of the leading Democratic leaders, Governor of California, speaking at some sort of event in Atlanta over the weekend, and he's receiving a lot of backlash from his comments. Okay, appreciate it. What was that? What is that book entailing? Black history in general? Yeah, Governor Newsom said, or at least it was reported. I'm not going. I didn't hear it or see it, but it was reported that Governor Newsom said that black folks are too dumb when it comes to politics. Is that what the context was? Let's get into it. Newsom, new, 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 new. Make sure I get the right quote. How long is this? Oh man. Let's see. I was trying to find the exact quote. Oh, I think I may have found something. Oh, here it is. Yeah. Wait a minute. Okay, my bad. I thought this was the actual quote. This is what's up? What's up? What's up? Taz. It says that's all right. Um, yeah, I thought I seen it on channel 11. Give me 1 second. Yeah, mainstream media is not covering this. So I was trying to find out, and I should be able to do this relatively quick. Uh, whether this was a business or an academic type of conference. Okay, I see it now. Hold on, I'm gonna play the clip, and then y'all can judge whether it's racist or not. So, people that are familiar with SAT tests, ACT exams to determine placement on where you fit in advanced education in the United States. They usually do that mark. I'm kind of bringing this up prematurely, but a little bit later, we will get into something else I saw, which highlighted how Zoomers and I'm quoting from a Senate committee hearing on science, technology, that was done, I think in November. Basically, Generation Z, with all its access to modern technology, internet, chat GPT, Siri, Google Maps, Wiki, with all of that available to them, they are still less cognitive than Generation X, which relied on hard copy paper, ink pen, pencil, and library reference material with limited restricted time frame. Generation Z can access a database at 2:30 a.m. On Saturday night. Generation X had to wait Monday morning after 8:30 a.m. when Mrs. Flores opens up the library door. Basically. Hold on, I just want to make sure I had the right link. Okay, here we go. All right, I'm gonna play this clip from Governor Newsom real quick. And I apologize for not having the details on it, but kind of just getting right into this. So let me just play this real quick.
I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. I'm a 960 SAT guy. and I'm not trying to offend anyone, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy.
So what was he saying when he said he a 960 guy? They didn't play the rest of that clip right there. But later he is quoted as saying he can't read in terms of, I guess, a certain level. I'm just like you. I got a 960 on my SAT. The black guy that was sitting next to him was an engineer at Georgia Tech. Let's see. Okay, so for those who were not in the circle of taking ACT and SAT exams, 960 would be considered below average. I think some institutions require 1,100, 1,200, somewhere a little bit higher. On those exams. Q probably can give me a little bit better analysis on that. But yeah, there was a lot of backlash in the crowd and online for that particular comment. And now I want to highlight the article in Forbes magazine, which basically gave an overview of an observation from people who grew up in front of a screen and remained in front of a screen every single day of their lives, 7 days a week, 366 days out of the year, no matter what, a screen is obliterating their retinas. What are they doing with the screen? Are they learning, new skills? Are they absorbing, information that they could translate into uh, progressive building and constructive? Or are they just making time go by and finding anything that would be entertaining, such as ratchet TikTok videos or baby mama drama Karen clips on Instagram and other social media websites? One second. Because I actually downloaded the study, actually. Uh, did I say Forbes? I meant Fortune. Fortune magazine. So we're going to pull the article up in 1 second here. In 2024, the Department of Education spent over $30 billion to get rid of hard copy textbooks, pens, ink pens, number 2 pencils, pencil sharpeners, notebook paper binders, and everything that's pretty much related to Generation X, style of environment learning, and traded that in for laptops, tablets, and so forth. Which is fine, except the information in the textbooks and the reference material uh, was not necessarily accessed or at least utilized at the same rate as it was in the textbooks. So if I figure out how to uh, build a bridge from a textbook, when I got a computer, I did not turn the computer on to learn how to build a bridge first, at least. That's basically what I'm saying. If I learn how to treat, chronic illnesses from a textbook, when a computer was given to me, I did not necessarily seek out and hunt to how to treat chronic illnesses, either first or primarily textbooks. So it should be coming up now, yeah. So I can't read the article unless I pay. Hold on 1 second. Okay. Redirect me to the original link. AI is replacing books in an attempt to rewrite history without reference. Nah, you don't need AI to do that. I read this whole article 30 minutes ago without no problem. Now I want to go live. It's giving me all types of hell. Hold on. I may not be able to show it, but I definitely will put the link up in the room. What's up, Tip? Yeah, I still got pens, number 2 pencils and ink pens and paper and actual notebook binders. Notebook. Okay, this is the headline I was talking about. And then we'll get into this a little bit later. All right, yeah, I should be able to read that headline, right? And I'm gonna just put the link in the YouTube chat so y'all can just take a look at it on your own, go through it at your own pace. Yeah. All right. Okay, let's get into the article. I'm gonna take it off the screen. See, yeah. I'm gonna just blow this up real quick. In 2002, Maine became the first state to implement a statewide laptop program. And then it goes on to acknowledge some of the initial concerns that basically assume that instead of having to physically store, bulky and heavy pieces of paper and wood and all the things that go along with that, if they could just access it via a computer chip, the learning will be quicker, more information would be able to be comprehended. Thus, would result in a more productive life. But as Q kept telling y'all, and statistics and studies have shown that since the implementation of quote unquote modern technology, whether you want to call it AI, and then we're also going to go over the differences in some of the AI myths. A lot of people are running around trying to make this rhetoric and narrative of AI is taking over all aspects of society, as if to say that a machine is waking up in the morning and deciding by itself, today gonna be the day that human beings are going to, be at a disadvantage, or I'm going to be racist, or whatever, with no input from human beings whatsoever. The machines are just going to do this by themselves. But we wasn't complaining about AI when they put ATM machines to help out the bank tellers when you wanted to get cash with your card. Were you saying AI is taking over then? Back to the article. As I stated before, in 2024, the U.S. spent over $30 billion putting laptops and tablets in schools. But more than a quarter century and in numerous evolving models of technology later, learning experts and psychologists see a different outcome than what administrators initially intended. Rather than empowering the Generation Z with access to more knowledge and technology, the test results are as such. What up with the court? Yeah, automatic doors is a prime example. Because I know plenty of men that their job was the doorman. Like that was an actual job to make sure that whoever come in that building never touches that doorknob for nothing, even if they didn't have nothing in their hand. And depending on where you was working at, it wasn't no minimum wage job either. But nobody said AI is taking over. I downloaded the actual testimony that was given before a U.S. Senate Committee on Commerce, Science, and Transportation. A neuroscientist named Jared Horvath said that Gen Z is less cognitively capable than previous generations, despite unprecedented access to technology. He said Gen Z is the first generation in modern history to score lower on standardized tests than the previous one. We're gonna put a pin in it right there. And then I'm gonna access see can I find the actual not really an affidavit, but is this right? Yeah, that's it right there. Okay. All right, y'all can y'all see that in the chat? Yeah, being able to detect cancer, tumors, trying to determine if pregnancies, um, what gender, if there are any chronic illnesses or something that might hinder birth. Being able to detect certain illnesses. These are not actually observable even by professional medical professionals. A doctor is going to have a hard time trying to detect something in your inside your body. If he only relates or only has, you know, uh, you know, a light bulb and a what is it? What was the other thing? Basically, the medical industry has greatly benefited from AI. And you're talking about head trauma, MRI machines. I mean, the list goes on and on. But yet again, I don't hear anybody saying, "Oh, AI is taking over." Is there somebody in the chat? No. Uh, I just want to make this clear that this was actually done last month, actually. I mean, January of this year, actually. Thought I said last year. But I want to get down to the part so we can go from Reconstruction, even through Jim Crow. If you want to go post World War II, for the boomers, anytime during the 20th century, you pretty much can track a gradual uptick, if you will, in cognitive performance, whether it's education, job skills, inventions, creative, whatever. Mostly this stuff will be recorded and monitored in formal education, but you can see it into society. And he goes on to say about mid 2000s is when we saw it flatten out. He also made a note, which I said also, I point to 2006, but I think he actually points to 2007 when a larger amount of the general public actually had access. Because in 2006, there weren't a lot of people that had iPhones. From January to December, they wanted an iPhone, but in terms of people walking around in 2006, unless you had an excellent credit, using a certain income tax bracket, networking with the, select group of, groups of people, you did not have no iPhone in no 2006. Now, 2007, after the testing was done to see if it will work, will people figure out how to go from punching and clicking to swiping. That was the major difference. Now, Generation X was a puncher, a grab and go from off to on or slow to fast. It was one or the other. Yeah, we had knobs, but the swipe, this idea of swiping, that's Gen Z. That's y'all. Putting that on y'all swipe. Boy, it took me about 6 months to figure out how to answer a damn smartphone, boy. I ain't gonna hold you. He goes on to say, indicators show stagnation or decline in literacy. Literacy. How do you go from reading a book, a hard copy book with pages, page 2, page 3, whatever it is? How do you go from that to being able to have access to even more detailed pages, even more information, more text and words on the screen, but your result is less? We'll get into that a little bit later. But decline in literacy, numeracy, not able to calculate, problem solving, coming up with even short-term or temporary solutions to various problems. Creativity. That was the whole purpose of getting the computer, right? So you wouldn't have to figure out how to come up with a solution, the computer, the machine, was supposed to have a brain of its own and do it for me. At the same time, classroom environments underwent a rapid digital transformation. Yeah, platforms, online assessments, uh, adaptive software, one-to-one device programs. Over half the children now use a computer at school for 1 or 4 hours every day. I'm pretty sure that's closer to 6, 7, maybe even the full school day. Studies suggest that less than half of this time is spent actually learning. A total of about 38 minutes per hour. Well, that's over half, right? Oh, off task. Oh, okay. He said 38 minutes off task for up to 38 minutes for every hour. What are they doing on the computers besides learning how to factor an equation? He said trackball generation. It's more than technology that caused mental decline. No, I'm saying it's nuanced, it's complex. I'm not gonna sit here and say, oh, if they hadn't have came out with computers, the Generation Z and the millennials would be a lot smarter. I'm not going that far. Hell, I'm all science head. I put myself in front of a computer in the 70s. That's early. With the green letters. And once I figured out that the computer did not have a brain and could not think for itself, then that's when I took the initiative to use it efficiently. Be aware of false information or doing things incorrectly when using systems and machines. Let's see. So the Program for International Student Assessment, better known as PISA, tracks the academic performance of 15-year-olds across dozens of countries. Students self-report classroom computer use. Higher daily screen exposure corresponds to lower scores. If you leave it up to the child to do roll call for homeroom, they don't have homeroom no more. The longer they stay in front of the screen, the lower the scores in reading, math, and science. More screen time, lower performance. And these three graphs pretty much show, I'll blow them up a little bit so you can see. Look how high the scores are during the 5 to 10 minute screen time area. When you get to 2 hours or 2.5 hours, you see a significant drop. What's going on there? Come back a little bit. Is that what's happening? Creating the illusion of benefit rather than genuine learning processes? And we also had this going on too. When they switched over to computers, a lot of students didn't know how to work a computer or a tablet. And they actually factored that in. He also looked at trends in international mathematics and science. Primarily focusing on younger students. In-class computer use. Whether you was Rich Jeremy and Caitlin, all the way down to, you know, Rashida and Michael. Where are the scores amongst these fourth graders? So the graphs represent scores on the left column, and then across the bottom you see the times they spent on the computer, whether it's once a week, once a day, rarely. And the more they use the computer, you see the results. Then 8th grade, same thing. The more you use the computer, the lower your score. And the next session highlights progress in international reading literacy study. Historically shows a weaker reading performance among students with higher classroom computer use. Most recent U.S. data confirm that even modest daily digital exposure is associated with lower reading comprehension. Man, same thing. All right. Okay, so I'm not going to go on every aspect of this particular testimony, but we do have to figure out if it's easier to get access to information. What are some of the things that are either preventing or causing these negative results? And we can go over this paper. If somebody wants to come up and go over it. What they say at the bottom? I can't read that at the bottom, boy. All studies comparing typing to handwriting, meaning the baseline of handwritten notes is 0. Because don't nobody write no more, right? Whose ethics, though? That's what I was trying to determine. All right, some of the real life experiences when trying to go from legacy hardcore paper to digital online screen. How many things can you do at one time? It's fine as long as you have a controlled environment, right? But what happens when the phone rings or the buzzer bells or the notification sound on your device goes off? Any little distraction. Task switching. Don't do this no more. Do this. Interference. And then once you switch from task to task, you do this, you do that, you do this, you do that. What do you actually remember and retain? Are you able to, with less effort as possible, recall, what was learned? I mean, you went from doing this to doing that to doing this to doing that. I think that was expected to be higher, but the human brain really was never any match for any type of computer. I know they try to make the CPU the brain and compare it to the brain, but the human brain cannot calculate nearly as fast. So basically, what's the result? Screens structurally train attentional habits that conflict with sustained learning. Is somebody doing this right now? Are you checking an email? Are you checking your Cash App? Are you checking an online shipping order? Are you scrolling down to see, who got caught with their pants down in Hollywood? What's actually happening here? So, sustained declines in cognitive skill development and downstream consequences for workforce adaptability, productivity, scientific and technological innovation, reasoning when it comes to civics and government and social policy advocacy and compliance, institutional trust, such as the court system, the legal system, banks, library, like you said, economic competitiveness, public health and well-being. Education policy shapes long-term human capital. Decisions made today will influence national capacity for decades. And on this section, kind of lays out a few things that will address some of those issues. Require federally funded education texts to demonstrate learning benefits through independent replicated trials before large-scale deployment. Yeah, show how it actually works in one classroom before you roll it out through the entire school. Do it in one school before you roll it out to the entire community or town. Do it in the community before you roll it out on the entire state. And once you have the results of a particular state, then you can roll it out to the entire nation. Once you have the nation results, then the world would have a better idea. But no, we didn't do that, did we? You just woke up one day and said, computers are going to take over. Because ain't that what Generation X grew up with? That's what I grew up with. Computers are taking over. They're going to have a mind of their own. Humans are going to be dead. That was crazy. This is the same thing I'm hearing right now with AI. Mandate validation studies before transitioning high stakes assessments from paper to digital. Yeah, it'd be nice to see exactly and lay out the projected or expected results prior to doing it versus hoping that you have better results. It also says strengthen limits on behavioral tracking and profiling and secondary data use involving minors. Require public disclosure of evidence standards, conflicts of interest, and performance claims in district purchasing. Well, you have to be at those PTA meetings and those local community meetings that involved school districts and other educational institutions to have an input on that. Let's see. Establish age-appropriate limits for screen exposure in programs that are funded by the federal government. Younger students should not be in front of the screen as long as the middle grade or the high schoolers. Create a centralized repository of independently replicated ed tech research to guide districts. Yeah, centralization. One place to go, no matter what, to either reference check or at least have a perspective on where we should be. And then the last one, prioritize cognitive and academic impact studies rather than short-term engagement metrics. He did good this week. He aced his pop quiz. But when it came to final exams and quarterly testing, it did not fare so well. So let me get to the end of this. Let's just sources. Okay, so he says this is not a debate about rejecting technology. And I've stated before, other people have stated before, nobody is saying, oh, AI is taking over, so we should get rid of AI. We should kill AI and stop using AI. Nobody said that. It is a question of aligning educational tools with how human learning actually works. He says the evidence indicates that indiscriminate digital expansion has weakened learning environments rather than strengthened them. Indiscriminate digital expansion. Anybody want to dig that up? We'll come back to that. Federal policy can restore balance by demanding evidence-based. How many times have we heard that on this particular platform in specific? Evidence, protecting children's developmental needs and ensuring that innovation serves learning rather than clickbait. Did I go off the text here? Because the text said attention capture, right? I use the word clickbait. So the responsibility should be to maximize, not to maximize the amount of time you are in front of a screen, but to maximize the cognitive capacity and long-term flourishing for the next generations, basically. Okay, so I know that I have, what's up, Swab? Some different feedbacks on what I read and what I've stated regarding to uh, modern technology and the access of various types of information. If a 5-year-old, if a 6-year-old is trying to learn how to distinguish, you know, reality from virtuality, I, I'm just saying the screen would not illustrate as clearly. It would be very difficult, not only for a 5 or 6-year-old, but even a random adult to determine, is that real or is it AI? They don't know. I would hope that the priority is to make sure that the child, the younger the child, first has a determination and can separate, or at least have a higher chance of differentiating virtuality from reality. Sorry, if it sounds like I'm on a tangent, kind of approaching this from a developmental perspective. Because believe me, adults are demonstrating some of the same exact behaviors. They invest large amounts of funds, large amounts of time and effort into maintaining an internet connection and maintaining the eyeball retina to screen. They're maximizing that. That's going to be, that's where we at. Let's see. Now we were supposed to go back to somewhere, right? Couple of places. You wasn't ready for TV. Indiscriminate digital expansion. Indiscriminate. The mass monitoring of individuals or groups. Without the careful judgment of wrongdoing. Indiscriminate monitoring. The form of monitoring could be done by government agencies, employers, or employers. Indiscriminate monitoring uses email, telephone tapping, GPS tracking, health monitoring, and good old fashioned, ring cams and stuff like that, I guess. Surveillance technologies. But I wasn't necessarily looking for monitoring. I was looking for expansion. What's actually being expanded? Is it the learning part? Is it the substance of material that's actually used to help move communities, groups, or individuals, in this case, the students, forward? Unregulated use of laptops over time in large lecture classes. Anybody experience that? The teacher is not really, or the professor or the instructor is not really pointing out or expressing any violation, if you will. If you're supposed to be doing an assignment on linear equations, but your screen is on TikTok. The relation between digital tool practices in the language art classroom and reading comprehension scores. I'm reading you titles of books and published papers. The last one, the relationship between digital tool practice and the language arts classroom and reading comprehension scores, was published in 2023. The unregulated use of laptops over time in large lecture classes, computers in education. That was a 2014 publication. Let's see. How much time are students spending using EdTech? You can go back to March of 2022. I want to actually pull that up, actually. The State of Learning and Equity in Education. That was published in 2022. Let's see. It's so much nuance to here. It's not really one thing. So it may seem like I'm just jumping around. Modulation of competing memory systems. Oh, let me just put it on the screen instead of making it seem like I'm just reading. Blow it back up so y'all can see it. All right, can y'all read that now? Unregulated use of laptops. 2014. Yeah, I meant to separate this. I'm trying to pay attention to the damn blizzard at the same time. Did anybody answer my question about how many things can you do at once? Did y'all ever answer that? That's too big. And the last one down here. Intelligence in youth and health at age 50. Is that able to be measured? That's from 2015. Human development, IQs, get into that. So this is all in the written study to show the mismatch. All right, I'm gonna cut that off for now. Okay, I want to go back into it. We can. Okay, we can get back to the riffraff now. You always wonder why LED was obsessive. Because it was brighter and it took less energy to light and they last longer. It take a whole bunch of energy to light up a halogen or one of those conventional filament bulbs. It got hotter. They got real hot. They burnt out quicker. What's up? What's up, Logic? What's up, man? My bad for not keeping up with the chat. I was trying to fly through the study on another screen. I got like 5, 6 screens going. I'm trying to get in this article. I'm trying to determine what are kids primarily spending so much time in front of the computer, normally either in the classroom or at a library or somewhere other than their living room or their home. And the more time, they're saying the more time that they spend in front of the computer and the device, the lower their cognitive skills development, being able to remember certain things, comprehension is lower. I'm just trying to scroll back. Okay, y'all put in some decent information. It's all right. It's all right. Thought I saw Corey in here earlier. You said 3 hours max. 3 hours. 3? Let's see. Gen Z, he said, the guy that wrote that testimony and did the little study in front of the U.S. Senate Committee on Commerce, Science, and Transportation, said Gen Z is the first generation in modern history to score lower on standardized tests than the previous generations. Skills measured by these tests, like literacy, numeracy, aren't always an indicative of intelligence. They are a reflection of cognitive capability, which he has said that has been on a decline. I would say more than a decade. He's saying a decade. I'm saying it's a little bit longer than that. But we went over this in the study. The Program for International Student Assessment, taken from 10th graders, 15-year-olds on average, if you're talking about the United States. But it actually says around the world. So 15-year-olds around the world and other standardized tests. He noted that only test scores that were on the decline, but also a stark correlation in scores and time spent on computers in school, such that more screen time was related to worse scores. He blamed students having unfettered access to technology that atrophied rather than bolstered learning capabilities. And he also mentioned the 2007 iPhone wave that came through. Yes, my generation, the last newspaper generation, how much time should they get? For me, I'm saying a 5, 6-year-old, even a 7-year-old, first, second grade, whatever it is, they're developing, they're constantly learning, they're, whatever. Now, the 7th and 8th grader, they're doing the same thing. The high schooler, they're definitely doing the same thing. So I don't know if it's going to be, if you're just looking at time, like I said, 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, whatever it is, it should be correlated to what's being taught, the objective. Obviously, if you're going into the medical field, if you're going into the technical field, that's not something that you're going to be, teaching first and second graders. You're not going to be teaching a second grader, what a diode is or a transistor. I think. I know I'm going to get a mass pushback on that. But I'm just saying, how do you balance your checkbook, accounting, credit reporting practices? Is there any need for a third grader to be sitting in front of a computer screen, reading all the compliances for household budgets, credit reporting? I mean, all this type of information? I don't know. So what is it that your 7 or 8-year-old, or even your 12 to 13-year-old, no matter what your age your child is, what is their history? Grab their phone real quick, because they're not going to deny you their phone, right? When you say, hey, son, daughter, whatever, nephew, they're not going to deny giving you their phone, right? You're going to be able to, that should be a relatively simple task. Hey, let me see your phone for a second. Get their history. Now, I'm not sitting up here saying, hey, children between the ages of 5 and 6 through the ages of 16, 17, 18 should be only on their phones, only on their laptops, only on their computers, spending most of their time learning. I'm not saying that. I'm saying we have to rectify the results that we're getting. If your standardized tests, if your cognitive skills, if your comparison levels, I mean, what else are you going to compare it to? What society are we going to compare having a level of competence? Oh, the education system in the United States is bad. We should destroy it. Get rid of the entire education system in the U.S. Nonsense. Right. That's why you never heard me say that it's the student's fault. I ain't never blamed the kids for nothing. Other people do that. But I know it's a lot of adults that like to ignore those low scores, those low cognitive skills, the inability to count change from a cash register. Simple stuff like that. Then again, I'm not going to put 100% on the teachers either. Coming from a son of a teacher, teachers. My mother and my dad were both teachers in multiple school districts across the country, from Georgia to Arkansas to Missouri to Texas to California. My mom or my dad taught basically grade school level through high school. And no one place was the same. There was a lot more involved versus making sure, the children had a passing grade. Trust me on that. What does a teacher do when they send out notices to the parents that their child has been identified and we have detected, some deficiencies in their learning capabilities? Are the parents coming to the school? Are the parents coming to the meetings? Are the parents actually responding and following up? Are they doing what they said they was going to do? Or we just gonna tell half the story? Some households may have a capacity situation. One of the parents may, be involved into some legal shit. They may not even be in the home, or they may be in the home but have limited restrictions. There may be medical issues, disabilities. It's a whole bunch of factors to sit up here and say, "Oh, it must be the teachers, it must be the students, it must be the parents." You can't never say which one it is. What you talking about? Be clear on your statements when you say it's definitely not these, not them, but it's them, or it's them, or it's them. It's the education system. So what do you mean when you say it's the education system in the United States? What do you actually mean? Did that just sound good? Generalizing every fucking thing? The whole system is trash, so it should be destroyed. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right. When you say system, who you talking about? You talking about one class? You talking about one school? You talking about one city? You talking about one county? You talking about one state? What you talking about? Oh, that's tight. One love. Yeah, I don't see that enough. Memphis, the everybody part. And the everybody would include the person who's actually making the statement. That's why I don't see that as much. But I concur. Some kids doing harm to parents. Yeah, I ain't gonna sit up here and ignore that's not an issue. I wouldn't say it's a majority issue. I'd say it has been growing though. I mean, y'all seen the videos on TikTok, YouTube on that. Give me your phone. Let me see your phone for a second. I bet, yo. Y'all got me going about education system and learning, development of yo. What we trying to say here? There was another part of that particular article that also highlighted. Uh, let's see. Okay, somebody mentioned AI in the chat, so let's get on this AI. I want to get on that. Let's get on this AI. What's the name of this study? Stanford University says AI is starting to have a significant and disproportionate impact on entry level workers in the United States, published August 2025. Mm. I'm gonna have to switch microphones. Give me 1 second, 1 second, 1 second, 1 second. Make sure my battery not down. Okay, I might be a little bit lower. Hopefully y'all can still hear me. Hey yo. Man, that didn't come up at all, boy. It's crazy. And that's becoming an issue too, being subject to having to pay for information specifically. which isn't an issue, but if you're controlling the amount of, or if you're controlling the economic aspect of it, that's all you got to do. As long as you can control the economics, you can control the education and the intelligence. So hold on, let me see if I can get the rest of this article. Uh, Parents should implement learning at home individualized when I was growing up. McGraw-Hill textbook publishers, yes. My bad, y'all. I'm reading some multiple publications that address what we're talking about. Let's see. IQ. Okay, I think I finally. What was in there? Experts are careful to underline that technology itself isn't inherently harmful. Instead, the way devices have been implemented may be fundamentally out of order on how students learn. Unregulated, unrestricted access to laptops and tablets can encourage distraction, shallow engagement, frivolous multitasking, rather than deep focus and sustained attention on the material that is being given or the primary objective. Research from educational technology analysis suggests that massive infusion of digital tools has delivered a negative return on cognitive capital, where increased spending and device usage have not translated into better learning outcomes. The higher the price of the device, the iPhone 17, $1,500. Put more phones into lower and middle income, or that particular social groups, households and their children that normally wouldn't have access to cell phones. The emphasis on screens may be undermining the very cognitive development schools aim to promote. The findings have sparked backlash from educators, parents, and lawmakers. The growing concern that schools adopted technology without sufficient evidence for its effectiveness, persuaded by the promise of modernization rather than pedagogical. I'm gonna say this word before I get off this mic. How do I pronounce this word? We're gonna get this word. I was flowing for a minute, then I got I got railroaded. So I'm gonna turn to the chat for help on this, because I don't have a college degree. I'm not qualified to talk about education. Let's see. We're gonna use our modern devices. Pedagogical, peda, pedagogical, peda, pedagogical, 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 pedagogical research, pedagogical research, pedagogical research. Say it over again one more time. Pedagogical research. Yeah, we'll do cognitive development. Relating to teaching. So anything related to instructing or teaching. That's what that pedagogical word means. All right. Sorry we spent too much time on that. I just didn't want to like skip over that. Okay, thank you, my love. Don't worry about it. Some educators report that students lose focus quickly and easily. They go from doing one task to doing something completely different, back to that, and flip flopping. What's the letters they got out now? OCD, ADD, ADHD. What's the letters? Not being able to maintain focus. Countries like Sweden have even begun to limit screens in the classrooms, rolling the textbooks back out and printed materials to help improve learning. Anybody try that out? Neuroscientists and learning experts argue that improving students' cognitive development will require a reassessment of how technology is used in schools. And there's your word, Red Brother. So we'll get into that for sure. That's basically what we're dealing with here. I think I'm going blind. Going blind? Let's see if this up. Is this up? Y'all see that? All right, real brother. The field of study in neuroscience and psychology, focusing on a child's development in terms of information processing and conceptual resources, perceptual skill, learning, language learning, language learning models. Where is that word at? And other aspects of develop adult brain and cognitive psychology. To consciously cognize and understand and articulate an understanding. All right. Okay, that might be the definition you was looking for, real brother. It would only apply to that particular student or person. The way they think, the way they understand, the way they relate. Through their relations of genetic and learning factors. And usually when you're talking about cognitive development, these four things will come into play. How do we determine if somebody's actually using reasoning? And how can we determine the spectrum or the level of intelligence? If a person is able to, if a child is able to solve an equation that involves addition, multiplication, whatever. But they're not able to determine if there's an emergency when an alarm goes off on their instrument panel when they're driving a car. I mean, when they're riding in a car, or if they're in a classroom and they see a red light, or do they know to press a button on a keypad to engage in whatever task they're doing? I'm not so sure. Yeah, it's very comprehensive. So that's what I'm saying. Uh, what they watching on TV? Are they watching Jerry Springer? Are they watching Housewives? Or are they watching Dateline? Are they watching Discovery Channel? Well, from what I remember, I think they're actually showing TV reality shows on Discovery Channel and shit now. But I mean, you get my overall point. What are they watching on television? All right, so hopefully we cover that. What was I at before? Oh, okay, here we go. So we like to generalize. We like to say, "Oh, if this child can do it, then that child can do it." A renewed focus on evidence-based teaching methods that promote deep, attentive learning. We have to have some sort of idea on what we're actually trying to achieve. Do we want to teach the child to get to the right answer, or do we want to make sure the child is able to know when or know why and know how and know what not to do, recognize the inconsistencies on how to solve a problem? Okay, so I just wanted to show you that for right now. Uh, no, Umar does not know what he's talking about. Uh, computer saying he's laying out some sort of scale. Yeah. What's up? What's up, Chris? Come up on 2 o'clock. My bad. 2 hours in. The East Coast should have their travel ban at least lifted since they're recovering from the blizzard over the weekend. I won't even let you listen to the article. Okay, cool. So, I mean, it's still going to come down to the needs and the immediate environments and circumstances to the child. The child in Texas is going to have a different set of dynamics versus the child in Pennsylvania, California. Uh, it's not going to be streamlined. That's why I'm saying it's not going to be one specific solution. Yeah, all the New York, most of the New Jersey schools closed today. I'm not sure about what if you better actually implement it. Let's see. Somebody was talking about the advantages of being in a union. When I was coming up, I thought every single teacher was in a union, a teachers union somewhere. But I was looking at the school closings for today in the northeast corner. You specifically saw different schools, and there were a lot of them that were. The name of the school was a name, and then it said union free, as in no union. I don't know if that was ever made aware to me before last night. Detroit schools were closed. Oh, okay. I done got distracted. Not bad. Let's see. No, you good, bro. Yeah, they just got blasted with some reports out of Montauk, New York, on the Long Island area, 20 from 22 to 27 inches. Parts of Massachusetts, 20 in the low 20s to high teens. I mean, 8 inches is not uncommon from Connecticut all the way down to Philly all day. Oh, my bad, go. I was trying to go for a record. How long can this talk without dropping the link? Man, we're gonna get to link in 1 second. But I started off with the comments by Gavin Newsom in Atlanta in front of a large black crowd. I don't know if he was speaking at a HBCU. Uh, when he said, "I'm like you," I scored below average on the SAT score. I heard a lot of laughter in the crowd on that little clip. I don't know about y'all, but that shit was crazy. Where was it at? The dude sitting in the black dude in the chair was an engineer. I don't understand how why would the governor of California be speaking at an event in Atlanta, Georgia? It didn't have anything to do with politics. Any more context on that? On what's the name of the event? Because that's what I was looking for. Uh, I see a whole bunch of memes on here. Yeah, you talking about another clip over in the UK. Two two black guys, one of them Michael B. Jordan on the stage finna read an award, and somebody, a white guy, a white kid, a white boy with Tourette's, uh, screamed out "nigger" where everybody heard it. Yeah. All right. So we got the Gavin Newsom event. We got the white guy with Tourette's. So I'm still talking about education, child development, youth development. I'm going to stick on that as much as possible, as long as possible, because it has been an issue. This ain't no AI, no last few years, since the pandemic. It's been going on for quite some time. I told you uh, when they started putting computers and laptops in the schools, they didn't start that during the pandemic. Uh, I'll at least know how to navigate through them sites next time. I was trying to find a number of schools that put laptops in schools over a period of time. 1 second. What's a other link? Cut that off. So, how much of a priority is youth development, at least in the Black community? If we don't have a gauge on society in general, or if we want to break them up into incomes or whatever, we try to keep it on black kids. Is there a standard for Black children in the United States that are a higher priority in the community? And I apologize for not sticking with uh, the theme. It's just they put the article behind a paywall. And I got so much other stuff I'm trying to read this one article. especially if black people are not really concerned about Generation Z, millennials, and alpha being, relatively competitive and up to speed with quote unquote society if they're gonna live in society. Many college professors are discovering that students learn less when they have the laptops open. Hmm. Okay. So if y'all want to come up, hit the link, and y'all want to come up and talk about whatever y'all can. Uh, Pretty sure that the state of the black community's priorities, education is at the bottom of that priority list. I promise you. Look how much time you spent talking and texting and investing time into education when it comes to youth development, and how much time is spent discussing and investing into entertainment related discussions. TK post. Okay, that's translation. And another thing I found was uh, I get the putting information out and quote unquote, people like to use the word expose. But the intended results, I'm not sure. If a lot of people are expecting different results, or I mean, maybe overthinking it. Like, for example, if you tell someone that the United States is a nothing but a corporation, what is that supposed to do? What are you expecting? Or if you tell someone, hey, uh, mad scientists are controlling the weather. Look at New York City right now. Nowhere else in the United States is snowing like a mad, out of control society-ending storm, except for New York City in that small portion of the northeast corner. They're controlling the weather. What are you expecting people to do? I know most people are going to say, okay. No, that usually leads into other uh, subject matter that, it's really not conducive or productive. But that's just me. Different people had different perspectives on how they think life should be. Let's see, what is this? Sorry, Mondays seem to be the day that everyone wants to send out notifications. Because after the snowstorm, they're going to be dealing with flooding on the East Coast as well. Okay, man. I'm not really concerned about if different people are going to hit the link, because some people hit the link and they just want to be on the panel, uh, which is fine. Also, I don't mind you being on the panel. When it comes to being considerate and allowing others to do the same thing, or equal opportunity for others to do the same thing that you want to do, uh, seems to be getting contentious. Even when Cuba speaks about it, motherfuckers seem to still ignore the shit. Like, I don't care what Cuba to say. I'ma still do it anyway. then it don't become an issue of right and wrong. It just becomes a level of respect. It's about as simple as I can put it, man. And ain't too much you can do, especially if you think uh, that you can pay for respect. I come from different generation. You can't buy no respect from me. I'm cool. Colorado is proposing a bill to monitor 3D printers to fight against uh, people making 3D guns. That's crazy. Highlander. That's a fucked up ass picture. Yeah. So we back at square one, right? We got more and more younger generation displaying a lack of cognitive um, development. They can use Google Maps, but they can't read a map. They're unable to walk outside in the parking lot or on the grass in the backyard or wherever. And they're able to point in the direction of due north. Just grab 8 to 10 kids from I don't know, 6th grade on up. You can grab some adults. Matter of fact, grab 10 adults. Leave the kids alone. So grab some adults over 21 and see how many of them can walk outside right now, day or night, whether you're in Vermont, Connecticut, Florida, Texas, Oregon, Kentucky, Michigan, wherever you're at, and see for yourself. You can do your own individual experiment. want to actually try to get into some learning topics today. I'm trying to cool off. Well, not cool off, but I'm just trying to keep level head right now. Bam. Yeah, I'm scrolling and I'm switching tasks uh because I'm monitoring several different events at the same time. Uh Tech news, weather related news, economic news, political news. Better gonna be subjective. Oh, my bad. Just as you posted, I was reading something on YouTube's AI assistant. I haven't really used it or was aware of it even. Uh, they're saying it's available on the desktop now versus the mobile app. Yeah. If if Generation X is able to distinguish north from south without using Google Maps, if they're able to determine morning from afternoon without physically have to looking at a clock, then yeah, they are different. I agree. Who's benefiting from transferring from paper to digital? Is it the students? Is it the public? If Generation Z is, like you said, Generation Z is accessing their cash or their available funds through an ATM machine, and Generation X is accessing their funds from a traditional human being bank teller. What's better? I mean, who's better? I'm trying to see what's up with it. What are we measuring? Diet. You usually be like 30 minutes off. Your Generation Z, remembering 7-digit phone numbers, in some cases 10. Or did I get that backwards? X, remembering 7 to 10-digit phone numbers versus scrolling through contact lists and hitting names, or not even dialing a phone at all. Why dial a phone? What were we doing that was so important that we had to get permission to call or speak to you in person after you already got my contact information? You got my phone number already. You already got it. When did it become an additional task after the phone number is given or obtained to request an additional aspect of the communication? I don't get it. I'm lost on that one. You lost me on that one. Yeah, what's the top priority in the Black community? Is it development, uh, social, and educational, which we're trying to cover now, or is it entertainment? And just be blunt with it. No sense of beating around the bush. Do we want to talk about neuroscience, technology, education, politics, and finance, or do we want to talk about sexy red? I'm drawing a blank now because I'm not thinking about it. Sexy red, Meg the Stallion, NBA young boy, LeBron James. You get my point here. Which is priority here? We're gonna spend more time on what now? How many minutes and hours and seconds and days and weeks and months are we gonna spend on what I just named in the other part of it? We're gonna split them up 50-50. We're gonna spend 1 hour on education, and developmental, things that can help progress society. And then we're gonna spend 1 hour on entertainment, and then we're gonna go to sleep and split it up again the next day, 50. No, women, I don't know women are worried about BBLs and weaves. Hell, I could say dudes are worried about, goddamn it, Jordans and fucking Xbox. What are we doing here? Is he in the chat? More than 5,000 flights were canceled between LaGuardia, JFK Airport, and Newark airports over the weekend. I hope I haven't seen Psycho since last night. Actually, Saturday. This is different parts of New Jersey, rather, getting whacked. I'm just saying, man. uh, and at the same time, it's like I said, it's not gonna be no one solution. I can't say, oh, all we got to do is do this, and then all the problems will be solved. Nope, nobody's saying that either. I would like my teenager to not get involved in the job progress in the process of employment and career development without knowing, you know, anything about IRS and taxes. Once you have determined what the child wants to do, or the child has determined what they want to do, that may have something to do with it too. Because I don't know, it's like 50-50. Maybe a little bit less in terms of what the child wanted to do when it came to the Generation X. Because it was a big fight with at least my mother, in terms of what she was going to be. The parents usually had a little bit more impact, and when you're talking about black folks, it was kind of limited. So there's a little bit more options today. than Generation X and Boomers when it came to career choices and options. But in either case, uh, being aware of labor markets, the difference in blue collar and white collar, office environments, office politics, workers' rights, the complex nuance of health and medical insurance when as it relates to employers. What's the class on that? Is that a 1 day class? Can I teach you everything about uh this is how much they're gonna take out your check when you select this type of medical insurance through, HMOs and all the other stuff. You can knock that out in 1 day. Should be no problem. Couple of hours. Whoever's learning that information is gonna be able to go get a job and they're gonna be cool, right? They're gonna know about enrollment periods, what's covered, what's not covered, you know. Yeah, I heard you one time, Corey. Not lately though. This is maybe a while back. I think it was on Saturday too. What's up, Abadan? I know my tone kind of went up and down. It came off a little bit weird or awkward, if you will. The reason to do that is because those issues come up over and over again and have been coming up for multiple decades now. How long have we been saying that the education system in the United States is not producing or resulting in what we deem or perceive as productive. I've been hearing that ever since I was a fucking kid. I grew up in a state where I was ranked, my entire state was ranked 47th out of 50 when it came to standardized tests, learning, and all them. I wasn't last, but I was damn near. Depending on where your community is, are you aware or have been notified of a priority that needs to be addressed the most? Like, what's the most uh, uh, I guess important, or the one priority that needs to be addressed the most in your community, in your Black community? Do you have a Black community? That may be the one problem right there. Here I am thinking, just because you Black, that you be around Black people all the time. My bag on that. My bag. My bag on that. I'm only talking to the people who actually function in an area where it is either primarily, mostly, or all Black. And so that limits it again. You ain't people ain't gonna up and change their goddamn perspective. I mean their physical position. If they don't see no benefit to it, you then invested in properties or whatever, got a decent paying job, you're trying to raise your family or whatever, but you're not living in no Black community. You got Indians around you, you got white folks around you, you got Asians around you, you got Latinos and Hispanics around you. You ain't finna move to no Black community just to promote Black power and risk uh managing a more difficult time trying to keep your kids in the same school district. You have to travel farther for work. Uh, the property value may not be as high. It may be a higher crime area. So no, you're not gonna move around more Black people just to promote Black power. I get it. Trust me. So why are you so outraged when white men like Governor Gavin Newsom sits beside an engineer at a major PWI, not even an HBCU, from Georgia Tech, and says, I'm like you. I scored less than average on my college assessment exam. Are we supposed to get mad and wait on the next one? I've been trying to keep a level head, you know. But that's been the norm, though, when it comes to assessing the priorities and the agendas for Black people. Are you concerned or have some issues with um, a white person, a Latino person, an Asian person, European, anybody that's not Black, receiving the same benefits as you or information as you, getting the same jobs as you, getting the same education as you? If you are receiving it, I get it. Yeah, that makes sense. Mm. Sorry, I don't have a butler and a maid. So all the little petty stuff, you know, that normally I would have out the way before and after the live stream. It's Monday. My bag on that. I'll take the hit for it. If I try to take a shortcut in discussing topics, while uh, trying to determine whether I'm gonna have some clean socks on Wednesday or not. My bag on that. My bad. Fucking around, man. The only reason why you going through shit is because you Black. Is that what you're saying? Y'all have the luxury of text, so feel free to go ahead and type out all the goddamn words y'all be talking about. I've been talking for how long? 3 hours? Cool. One day I'm gonna do one. I'm gonna go the whole 12 hours, just me on the mic. Boy, that shit ain't gonna never go down, boy. Although not on this stream, I've done it before. Trust me, over and over again. Nothing. With no distraction, no breaks. Playing videos, reading articles, plenty of stuff to do. It's oh, my bad, y'all. Got this on. Got that out the way. Get some fresh air for a hot second. Well, let's get back on the modern technology and shit. AI. AI taking over. Machines got a mind of their own. They got consciousnesses of their own. They don't want human beings to advance and progress and tell them what to do and program them and fix them when they break down. They're gonna form a digital army and impose communism on human beings. And then we're gonna turn into slaves again and shit. Ain't that what I be hearing? Yeah, a lot of it do have to does involve not being quite you know decisive on what is it that would be more efficient to them or more impactful to them or would benefit them or would help them, other than no matter what my condition is, the more cash US dollars I have in my pocket, the better person I automatically become. I seen somebody type nutrition earlier. I think that was One Love earlier. But nutrition is definitely a major factor in how not only Black people but society in general perceive different things. Yeah, all day yesterday to get that Lord Spirit stuff out. So since the world operates on uh, a complex nuance of different components that determine what your community or environment will be like, then obviously working on uh, more than one task at a time, should be enforced. Since we touched on youth development and education, we may even go back and see if the adults have learned uh, or retained some of their uh, learned knowledge from academic institutions. Oh yeah, I can give a test now. Well, you can't. Well, you can, but you won't get the right answer. I promise you. If you try to use Google or AI or Chat GPT, you're gonna be wrong. most of the time. Can anyone in the chat ask a question? Relatively simple, that cannot be answered by AI. How about that? That's what we talking about, Reverend. Revered. I'm sorry, Wolf. My eyesight is declining. Sorry about that. Let me call you Reverend. Basically the topic so far, as you can see, the state of the Black community. And I got the different groups up there, just to reel in some of the crowd that normally will have the impression that they're not included. Modern technology, AI, Chat GPT, internet, Wi-Fi, all that, versus notebook, paper, hard copy reference material, encyclopedias, books, logs, records, documents that you can actually hold in your hand. There obviously separate factors that play into the results that we see from Generation Z. This is where Pacho needs to be in the combo. Shout out to Pacho. Versus Generation X and Boomers. So I'm saying on the standardized test, on the societal reference point. Are we talking about United States, the quote unquote Western Hemisphere ideology? What is the level of intelligence measured by? What is the reference point? Is there one? Is there multiple factors that we can reference in saying someone is smart, someone is intelligent, someone is, whatever, versus someone is dumb, less intelligent, whatever. Illiterate. Yeah, that's the word I was looking for. Okay, we're going real pseudo here. So earlier, before you got here, we showed written testimony in front of a U.S. Senate Committee on Commerce, Science, Technology, that showed, or at least referenced, the decrease in the degradation of cognitive development in Gen Zers versus Gen Xers. If the Gen Zer has access to Chat GPT, Siri, Wiki, and all the relevant AI tools. Why are their test scores in their assessments situations in terms of skills much lower than the previous generations? I spent a lot of time in front of the TV. Probably not as much, but you had a fair amount of magazine propaganda, radio. We weren't oblivious to propaganda when it comes to Generation X. Generation X is just as experimental as Generation Z, especially during the civil rights era. We got into integration and human rights. Learning information, they have access to info, but never learn it. They have access to information, but never learn it. Access. So what's the factor there? Having access to an entire library, like a real library, like a physical, 5,000 books type of library. Having access to governmental databases, such as Congressional Library, Library of Congress, the IRS, compliance, the Financial and Economic Statistical Bureau of Labor Statistics. All of these different, tools. Are we able to pinpoint one or a combination of multiple what do you call it, obstacles that contribute? The X's had to read the material and find the answers. The Zers talking to AI, Gemini, ChatGPT, Google Voice, and Siri, and listen to what it says. Okay, so even in that example, didn't the Generation Z and Generation X get the same answer? Why did Generation Z get a lower assessment test score, though, if they both got the same answer? Does anyone see where what I'm actually asking? Because I think this is the part that gets skipped over. that gets skipped over quite often. Uh, we see institutions such as grade schools across the country, banning cell phones during class time, banning all AI devices. Some parts of the workforce, the labor uh, end of it, no cell phones while you're at work. Is that resulting in higher productivity because you don't have access to your phone? So, in your statement about they have access to all of the information, but they never learn it. It's one of the reasons why they never learn it. That's a hard statement, but you could definitely lay out, a case or two if they ever learn it in life. They have access to math, science, economic, financial, and other parts of history, validated history. Uh, the access also kind of blends over into entertainment. What is causing uh what is causing the person to take in and retain the info on entertainment and celebrities and propaganda versus uh, uh, basic and strong academic and learning information and reference information and validated history? Is that a human fault? By default, are you saying human beings are attracted to entertainment more than education? I don't know if that's what you're saying. Yes, and I'm being vague with entertainment. It don't necessarily have to be a celebrity. So yeah, it's gonna boil down to interest level again. How much time and investment are you going to spend uh, in your contributions to developing the youth? Or once you have determined that you know uh, Kendrick Lamar uh, is more interesting than I don't know Dr. Neil deGrasse. I mean, how you want to make that comparison? All of the black inventors that we've gone over, only a handful, a small amount of people that were all, pretty much primarily already uh, in that particular mindset when you're talking about this space would be able to recall some of those names. But it is repetitive and access when you say, "Hey, Marion Croak, uh, Booker T. Washington, and all these other black scholars are not being presented in the same amount of frequency, uh, not just in the black community, but in public. Period. When one celebrity burns out, they just find another celebrity to recycle. And it's pretty simple to do. Parents trying to be your friends. I don't know about that either. Yeah, you got to define friend. Because the Xers and the Boomers also had a fair amount of celebrity and entertainment propaganda that was exposed to them. They didn't have no internet. All they had was 3 or 4 channels on the TV, 1 or 2 radio stations, if any, 1 or 2 newspapers, if any. magazine. They weren't putting out. They weren't putting out propaganda on how to build and maintain a better society. You remember the National Enquirer? 2026. What kind of progress have we made since 1966? 60 years. In society, measured by what? What are we measuring progress by? Dollar amount, number of public servant positions, uh, labor and job market access, health and nutrition, education, skill development. I mean, y'all out there, y'all have a pretty good idea of what's happening. So, as a society, as a community, as a concerned portion of humanity, if you will, we realize by now that everybody not gonna make it, right? And then the amount of people that do make it, is that number gonna be high enough to satisfy your particular interest or community group? Because eventually it's gonna boil down to uh, you know perspectives, self-determination. So even though it's a small world, it is still a complex world, a very nuanced society. Being able to maintain focus on one particular task, two particular tasks, multiple tasks at the same time, or multiple tasks at structured given times following an order or a timeline? I don't know. Y'all tell me. So when people use the word AI, do they include black people? When they say AI is going to take over society, AI is going to take over this job industry, AI is going to take over, whatever. Are they including black people in that? Do black people have any level of input or contribution or impact on what AI spits out and generates? Since we like to simplify AI. I'll put the link back in the chat since I'm almost at 4 hours. Don't nobody come up, we just go to the video clips, or we go get into some academics. Keep on moving. Like soul to soul. My head on a swivel, boy. Pop up out of nowhere. Well, the sky sure did clear up fast. Well, hopefully we get a check-in from some of the people in the northeast corner. We're coming past 4 o'clock on the East Coast. 2 minutes after, and they're recovering. Some of them is still snoring. I think even New York City is still under a blizzard warning. Like midnight or something like that. So, yeah, that's definitely not a good sign if we can't even assess the state of the black community. We can't fix the state of the black community if we don't even know what the problem is. I don't think y'all can hear that music.
I want a 512. I'm listening to you, bro, while you're talking.
My bad. I just had some people walk up next to me and didn't say nothing. So I may have to may have some silence for about 15 to 20 seconds shortly. Can you name a time period when society was not dumbed down? What time period was that in history? Real quick.
You know what? You should have told him he could blame his wife.
Yeah, go ahead and Google that. Put that in AI, modern technology. Time period when the public, the citizens, were not dumbed down. They were just as on the same level as the administrators.
She didn't get anything. No, she didn't have nothing either. Oh, I gotta come in. I'm going at 5, please. Are you coming on? No.
Okay. Yeah, a little noise there for me in the background. Back. Switch mic real quick. While we get ready for our afternoon activity. And here. Okay, slow. Did we go to war? Did the United States go to war with Iran yet? I've been hearing we're supposed to go to war every day for the past 2 weeks. Ain't heard one bomb drop yet. What's up with that? Oh, that 5,000 was for today? Huh. Right. Yeah, that's right. Like, okay, let's see what we got. Since we over 4 hours on education, that's relatively speaking, should be sufficient. This monologue, if you will. If nobody comes up, we're gonna just move on to a mix of Black history, Black inventors, Black engineers, Black scientists, entrepreneurs. If you want to promote your own Black business, uh, or if you're requesting services from a Black-owned business, service, product, merchandise, whatever, you either post it in the chat or you can come up and hit the link, either or. That's always going to be open. Oh, I did see the stuff that went down in Mexico. The Lizard, Epstein, Trump. Kirkstone. Okay, before we get into some of this academic stuff, the live shot in New York City. Somebody walking around. Oh, wait a minute. Let me switch. I said I was going to switch mics, but I couldn't. Hold on. All right. All right. That's New York City? Might be Central Park. I'm not sure. And close to rush hour, I guess. For all those who did actually go to work. Is that a foot? How much snow is that? That's a street? Yeah. Folks are just standing in the middle of the street. She's on her phone. That's a turning lane. I'm like, okay. I ain't seen a car yet. So that's that. Yup. Hello?
Peace, God.
What's up?
I saw the panel was open. You talking about the cyclone bomb is coming? Is that what you're talking about?
You in
Peace.
New York?
Yeah, I'm in Syracuse. Yo, listen, B. I thought we was gonna get hit hard because Syracuse, we're closer to Canada. We're central New York. You know what I'm saying? And I thought we was gonna get hit hard. But today the sun was out. I was so grateful. Now they're talking about I, it was cloudy for like over a week and a half. So when they said that there was going to be like almost 20 inches, I was ready to cry. I was ready to cry because we're close to Canada, so we get all of that cold. You know what I mean? Um, it is sunny. It is warm outside over here. And apparently, all of this thing that going accumulated towards like you know southern New York, Pennsylvania, and Jersey, Long Island, which is where I come from. I'm a Long Islander. Shout out to Long Island. You know what I'm saying? Nassau and Suffolk County. Um, so yeah, it's crazy. I don't do snow like that. I don't like cold, man. So I'm grateful that it kind of. I'm not saying that it's going to stay passed over us, but it kind of passed over. But yeah, I saw that your chat said Pan Africans, FBA, Abos, Israelites can join the convo. Oh, I gotta call y'all back, man. This is important. I got a call
All
come
right.
in.
All
Yeah,
right, you got it.
I'll chime back in a second.
All right.
All right.
What's up, Miss Chocolate? What's up, Seville?
What up, Dev?
What's up with it?
Man, shit, just chilling, man. Just got off and shit. I've been actually going over on TikTok, man. Meeting some pretty intelligent people over there on TikTok. It's been pretty interesting though, because on the shows I've been going on, they've been making people source up and stuff. But yeah, I was just wondering, is it like a New York's supposed to get hit with another bomb a round of snow or something, or they did get hit with another round of snow?
Yeah, what you was looking at was what came through over the weekend.
Oh,
Uh some parts of Long Island got 22 inches out by Montauk. Uh Most of the city kind of wavered between 8 inches to a foot. As
22.
you can see in that clip, that's Central Park. So they easily probably not a foot. Kind of hard to tell because there was a lot of drift.
That's a lot of snow, 22 inches.
Uh, Maybe about 10 inches. That's why I was waiting on Q to come and give us a little bit more on the ground where he's at. That's been plowed. It doesn't really show the wind
Man,
last night.
hmm, damn, that don't look
Yeah.
warm at all.
Anytime the schools in the north, in New York City especially, anytime schools in the north close a full day before, like they plan to close, but there ain't no snow on the ground already, that means it's gonna be some big.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a
But
big deal.
yeah, that's bad.
Yeah.
Sheesh, man.
But I was looking at the broadcast from New York local news. They was going over the school listings. So some of the schools, they literally was named the name like Hackensack union free, like no teachers union. Have you ever heard of that?
Nah, I ain't never heard of that one.
Yeah, I thought my mom been a teacher for 35 years. Arkansas Teachers Union, National, you know what I'm saying? I thought all teachers was in union.
Me too. Well,
Yeah.
no, I take that back. I take that back because I did learn that some teachers weren't in unions when I
Yeah.
was doing teaching classes.
Uh,
That so and sitting up in them meetings, that's when I realized that all teachers weren't in unions and that it was only certain teachers that wanted to
mhm.
be in unions and things like that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I just thought the options were so overwhelming. Like, even if you're a single parent or single with no kids, that job security is even more vital, I guess.
Well, that's it right there because you would think teachers have job security, Dev, but they really don't.
Nah.
Especially now with teachers' performance being based off the classroom or the students' performances and things like that.
Mhm.
Job security is if your class ain't performing, you might have to go.
Yeah, we went over that earlier. Trying to lay all the blame on one, all the blame on the teachers, all the blame on the students, all the blame on the parents. Which one is it?
It's
What's
a
up with it?
sometimes it's a collective. The majority of the times it's a collective. But sometimes it's just on the student. Sometimes the student just don't want to do what he or she has to do in order to get the assignment done or get the grades done. Because I know I've been guilty of that as a Man, just forget this. I don't want to do it. No matter what my parents say, no matter what the teachers say. I just didn't want to do it. Sometimes it's just student laziness, teenager laziness.
Yeah, when I looked at it or assessed it as a child, I didn't want to do it because that kid didn't want to do it. That's the only reason. It didn't hurt me. It wasn't gonna kill me. I wasn't gonna be, you know, you know, put in a worse position. It was just that other kid didn't want to do it. Nothing happened to him, so I don't want to do it either.
I can understand that to an extent.
Yeah,
Most of the time with me,
not every rip though. I was just using that.
yeah, most of the time with me, it was I had to see a benefit out of doing something. If I didn't see a benefit out of writing something down or something like that, I probably didn't do it. Like one thing a lot of people have always kind of been amazed at me with, even to this day. I'm pretty good at taking tests as off the fly. Like if I didn't studied it, I don't need to study the week of the test because I didn't study. All I need to do is take the test. I can take the test 2 weeks later. I guarantee I'm gonna pass it. That's been something that's been pretty good of mine. Pretty good that I've been able to do for a very long time. But it's going back to that was more like I had to see a benefit. So there was some things I just didn't do because I didn't see a benefit. What? You gotta go use the bathroom? Come on, let's go. Yeah, she barks at me to go out.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So before y'all came in, we was pretty much analyzing that particular headline that can be found in Fortune magazine. The U.S. spent over $30 billion to trash a hardcover textbook, ink pens, number 2 pencils, notebook paper and binders, encyclopedias, and other documents. Trade them in for laptop tablets, other life. Collectively, nobody wrote a $30 billion check. Well, but I'm just saying in terms of the number. But the result, although I don't initially think it was supposed to be immediate, and we're just referencing the state of Maine in 2002, was the first state in the nation to go all digital in their 246 school districts across that state. That there wasn't an initial immediate projection. It was supposed to take some time to transition and filter out learning curve and all that. But when you factor in various societal dynamics, the iPhone, 2006, even though this article says 2007, In 2007 would be also relevant because that's the year that a large majority of the public initially and first had access to the smartphone. It wasn't 2006, too expensive. So now we're in the middle of an economic crisis. We're in the turmoil of a useless double government military conflict in Iraq and Iran. Scandal here, scandal there. At any rate, moving past all that, after rolling out the digital format, the Generation Z yielded less cognitive development than Generation X. So, Ms. Chocolate, on your perspective on the adults and their relationship to the students and the youth in terms of being able to quote unquote keep up with society. Yes, it was the adults that made the decision to go from paper to digital. No child came up and said, "Hey, can we switch this? We're tired of using erasers and correction liquid paper and having to find something to cover our backpacks up when it rains, when we have a report due." What's up, Cosmic? Yeah. So the younger generation has access to laptops, computers, Wi-Fi, AI, Siri, Alexa, Google Maps, and all that. But their assessment and their cognitive skills are at lower rates than Generation X, who did not have access to that type of technology. Is it the technology? I'm not sure. I'm not going to say, hey, uh, had they not have rolled out the technology that the scores would have been higher. I don't know. It didn't happen, so there's no way to know. Yeah. Look at them. I was trying to find another article that kind of related to the same type of perspective. Media. Damn, it's like this is the only goddamn fucking thug. All right, I'm gonna stop looking for it. What is the main reason why the younger generation has access to all of the modern and more uh, uh, I guess quantitative availability of resources and information? Why are the cognitive skills and the assessment testing scores lower than the generation that did not have access to? That was one of the main questions. Trying to type. Once we determined that it probably can't be tied to one thing, we just know that there's the timing of it. I still have the written testimony. Oh yeah, yeah. Okay, so y'all know why I'm reading. Y'all ain't reading it anyway, so y'all want me to go back and blow up something, just let me know. But this is written testimony from Dr. Jared Orbeth, who's a neuroscientist and educator, testifying before a Senate Committee on Commerce, Science, and Transportation. January, not too long ago. Then sometimes when you multitask, you forget, you overlook what's right in front of you. So basically, he illustrates since the mid 2000s, cognitive development of children across much of the developed world has stalled, and in some cases, went the other way. The literacy rates, the numeracy rates, the attention rates, the reasoning rates decline, even though, like you said, $30 billion investment, more kids in school under mandates and other policies. Just get them in the classroom; they'll learn.
So I was talking about this the other day, right? And one of the main reasons why learning has gone down and things like that, critical thinking is because information is so readily available, and they're not wired like we was. So this generation is wired for quick bits of information, and reading and things like that, which actually takes attention, they cannot do it. Like there was an experiment. I was watching a video, and in this video they said the children from this generation would rather get shot than be without their cellular device for more than 15 minutes. What do you mean? You mean you would rather, their brains have been trained to see boredom as an unnecessary spot in their life. So every moment has to be filled with something. So, like us, remember growing up, if you would tell your mom, I'm bored, what would she say? You better find something to do before I find something for you to do. Right, Dev?
Mm-hmm.
And what did that mean? You was going to be folding clothes, doing dishes, picking leaves, raking the yard or something, right?
Yeah, usually labor work, yeah.
Usually labor work. So that meant you better go find something for you to do that you can find. We grew up in that generation, finding things to do to keep ourselves busy. So the tedious things like reading and things like that, which will actually help attention grow and things like that, we were able to develop. This generation can't. So that's why those types of things are going down. Because they haven't developed the skill, and they won't develop those skills. We lived in a very crucial time, and we got the best of both worlds. It's kind of weird, but like you were saying, Our parents gave us enough rope to hang ourselves to either do right or do wrong, and we had to make decisions and things like that. We had freedom, but not too much. We had authority, but not too much. We had just the right blend of everything. And this is why we're able to navigate these board spots, these goal spots, and that's why we were able to make it through those spots, and even now transition and be able to move forward and things like that. It's kind of weird how that from the 70, maybe 73 through 89 generation, 90 generation has a different mindset than the generations later. We grew up in a very crucial time. But that's why the things that they need to develop, they're not developing. They can't develop.
All right, so I'm just having a tough time with can't develop. So if I put you're saying even if you take the laptop and the tablet out the classroom and give them back the textbook, or give them back the library book, or give them back the ink pen, give them back the pencil and the notebook paper, are you saying they still can't? Or I'm just trying to relate the can't part to
I'm
yeah,
gonna
the
say
can't part.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
say that's
Cause
kind of
I'm saying all the stuff that we learn, they
mhm.
have access to it. It ain't no information that we had that they didn't, that they don't have.
And it's not,
What
and that's,
information do we have that they didn't?
it isn't the information. It's
Right.
the usage and the questions and the things that we did. So the exploring our communities, our neighborhoods for hours at a time. You know, riding our bikes off through some different neighborhood we don't know about. These kids aren't doing that because they're attached. You know, they're so digitally attached. They're not remembering phone numbers. So those aspects of the brain aren't developing. You know, they can't call a friend like we used to have to call our friend from home, like, hey, meet me at the park in 20 minutes. And then you get to the park, you gotta wait. You feel me? You can't call him from the park to see if he's gonna show up. You gotta walk to a payphone or something. So the brain dynamic, they may be able to see them, but they won't be able to utilize them because they're not necessary. So that's why the can't part, that's why I use the word can't, because those types of skills aren't necessary for these millennials, for these children.
What are you saying? Literacy, numeracy, problem solving, creativity, and just general cognitive performance,
I'm actually
such as such as counting change at a cash register, or being able to determine the difference between a quarter mile and a half a mile. So
I'm talking
you're saying they can't do that because they have access to TikTok and YouTube? I'm not sure. I mean,
I'm
I don't know.
I'm actually saying the problem solving and creativity more so than the literacy and numeracy, because they can count and things like that. So they may be able to count change and things like that. But with the problem solving and the critical thinking, that's not necessary because devices is doing it for them.
Okay, I can see that. Being able to show your work, as we did a few weeks ago with equations, uh, versus being told, "Hey, this is the right answer, no matter what." Trust me.
Yeah, that's a weird it's a weird conversation to actually have, but when you actually look into it, you can actually see how the usage of these, from the age of 2, children having uh MacBooks and tablets and things like that, iPhones, and would take them away from actually having a pen and a paper, you know, a pencil and a paper, looking at a highlights magazine or reading a National Geographics or or looking at a National Geographics and wondering what this animal is or what that animal is, and you know,
Yeah, I mean, anybody on the platform will tell you, me actually saying write things down on a piece of paper or a notepad or something where you can see it on a regular basis, whether it's your refrigerator, whether it's your nightstand, whether it's your coffee table, something in the car, whatever. Writing it down with your own 2 hands. If you type it in your device, I mean, retrieving it or being, you know what I'm saying, uh, you know, cognitive about whatever that information is will be less likely because you're going to type it into an app and then that app is going to get pushed to the back. You're going to pull up, you know, you know, YouTube, Snapchat, TikTok, all those other apps are going to, suppress that. You're going to have it open, but you're not going to be looking at it like you said.
and what was the rule growing up? You write something down 3 times, it's normally in your memory. Wasn't that the rule?
I don't know about 3, but yeah, the repetitive over and over again. The writing part, I think, was the key there.
Yeah, you write it 3 or more times, and you should have it memorized. Like phone numbers and things like that, you should have it memorized after the third time of seeing it, saying it, and writing it. I still remember phone numbers. Sometimes I do it as a mental test for myself, though. My
So, here they are referencing the different practices. So one-to-one devices. Uh, you have one student uh, trying to learn one particular subject and is getting instructions from one particular source. Full online instruction is across the board, whether it's math, science, history, economics, calculus, whatever. Uh, the student will have to log in somewhere. General classroom technology integration. And like you said, cleaning out the bookshelf and replacing those with electrical outlets, uh, ports, HDMI ports, and programs targeting disadvantaged populations. Some of the lower income tax brackets. Okay, so I think you just said this. Independent research consistently shows that reading comprehension and retention are stronger on paper than on screen, particularly for complex or extended text. Spatial stability, reduced scrolling, and embodied interaction support memory formation and comprehension. And then let me see what.
Damn, I hate that I be reading this shit in other books. Jonathan Kozol, thank you for teaching me this when I was going to those education classes when I wanted to be a teacher. That's where I learned all this from, though, Dad.
So this is actually from the author of the neuro neuroscientist that testified in front of the Senate committee. I think this was a book. This is a book, Digital Delusion. Yeah.
So when I was working for Mission St. Louis, another thing that I had to teach the or inform the white people that was at Mission St. Louis because they figured there was something wrong with the children because their grades wasn't catching up because they got them new computers. And I was like, it's not the computers. Everyone don't learn like that, and it may be because there may be too bright. Something wrong with the computers. Just get books. But once they got them books, their grades started going up. Once they started using books and using books along with the computer, they should be used in tandem. You shouldn't just use one and expect things to increase, especially in this age. And they implemented them pretty well.
Handwritten note taking reliably outperforms laptop notebook for long-term learning. Typing encourages verbatim transcription and shallow processing. Handwriting forces summarization, organization, and conceptual encoding.
Bingo.
I went very slow on that.
Bingo. And I had to tell somebody in the chat because they like to try to talk about the way I type, but I tell them it's shorthand. You should know what shorthand is from note taking in school. If you weren't taking notes, you didn't ever use shorthand though. But you can't write down the whole lecture of notes in a 45-minute class in long form. You're going to have to shorthand it.
Yeah, that's where a lot of the transition occurred. The advanced education series. A lot of people, some people just gave up. Some people, grinded out. Others, didn't have any issues. But I guess the capability to retain certain types of information and knowing when to retain it. So this shows why screens undermine learning. It's going to be all based around attention systems, the ability to sustain focus on a single task at a time. When your attention is interrupted, these three things usually show themselves. Damn, it's 5 o'clock already. I started this at 1. Time loss.
Your phone buzzing in your pocket.
Anything. Yeah. Anything. You don't necessarily have to be the device itself. Yeah. But yes, if it's coming from the device itself, yeah, that makes it even more.
Right.
Yeah. More wrong answers. High error rates. And as we noted, you're just not able to organize and formulate, what do I need to remember? Why do I need to remember this? All that goes out the window. Learning shifts from deep encoding towards repetitive habit-based processing. Which is easier, habit-based or deep encoding?
Habit-based.
Yes. So let's see, what did you use this for?
Conversation we actually have stem from habit-based processing.
Mm-hmm. I think that came from looks like a psychological review in 2008 from an Asian couple, cueing network modeling of the psychological refractory period. Well, they like to compare us to Chinese kids, right? Most of the time when we talk about education, don't they say, over in China, speaking of Asia, over in China and Japan, their second and third graders are already in algebra and calculus, while we're teaching our kids ABC, Santa Claus, and Spot meets Bob.
See Spot run.
All that shit. And for the time loss, you can reference 2017 publication from P.A. Kirshner, The Myths of the Digital Native and Multitasker, Teaching and Teacher Education. And for the, what was that? The middle one. The error rates. Double check. Much more difficult to do on this digital device. See, I made an error already. I gave you the wrong footnote. I was supposed to do this one for the weaker memory formation. From a 2006 publication, Modulation of Competing Memory Systems by Distraction. Proceedings of the National Academy of Sciences by K. Ford and B.J. Knowlton and R.A. Podrak. And the time loss will be reference. Actually, it looks like a French authors from 2000. Multitasking performance deficits, forging links between the attentional blink and the psychological refractory period. Control of cognitive processes, attention and performance. MIT, Cambridge, by P. Jolicoeur and Aqua Ardell. Is that right? So digital platforms are pretty much optimized for rapid switching. Fast, 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 fast. Microwave, microwave. But we don't mind that when we're trying to process. Let's see. We won't speed when it comes to what? Having a decision on an application. Approval on a loan. You know, plenty of things that, you know, society in general that, hey, speed is much more advantageous than not. But when it comes to digital platforms, the rapid switching, going from this task to this format to that, by being new, relatively a new skill, something that you're not familiar with. The ability to engage continuously. Even when used for academic tasks, they cue the same behavioral patterns students practice during recreational screen use. Frequent checking, rapid scrolling, and multitasking. As a result, screens structurally train attentional habits that conflict with sustained learning. Attentional habits, you know, tapping your foot, I don't know, biting your fingernails, I don't know, anything. Repeated conditioning, or is it discipline or willpower? Is somebody gonna bring God into this? Sustained declines in cognitive skill development. Workforce adaptability and productivity. Scientific and technological innovation. Civic reasoning and institutional trust. Economic competitiveness and public health and well-being. Educational policy shapes long-term human capital. Decisions made today will influence national capacity for decades to come. So yes, what we're seeing today, a lot of those decisions were made 2002, 2004, 2007. You know, they weren't made last night after the Clarissa Shields Deshaun fight. They were made many moons ago. Reasoning. Trust. Do you trust the executive branch in Washington, D.C.? Do you trust the legislative branch in Washington, D.C.? Do you trust the judicial branch in Washington, D.C.? I think that's where Dr. Lamb is. No, she's at the VA. She's going to be there. Still waiting to see if she's going to have a seat where we can see her on TV tomorrow night. Institutional trust. We trust banks pretty much without any recourse, even when they make mistakes, right? We trust hospitals. We definitely trust universities and places like Yale and Harvard and MIT, Stanford, places like that. Trust them. Companies like Amazon and Uber. No, I could go on and on with that. So this was just a list of possible remedies. Which would address accountability and actually shield some of the pitfalls that they're going through. Like I was saying earlier, work from the inside out. Don't dump it on society, and then once you receive negative feedback from different areas, you discount that and continue with the same habit. Start off with an individual, then you start off group. That would include 2 or more. And however you want to divide it up after that. So basically, you start with a classroom before you impose policy on the entire school. Start off with a community before you impose it on the entire city or town. And possibly could test it out on a city or a town before you impose policy on the entire state. Let's And we need to know how these studies are being validated. I'll agree. He's saying there should be some sort of caps on profiling, tracking, and secondary data using, especially kids. I don't need to know the religion of the child to determine whether that child is part of a group that is, being evaluated in science class or any type of specialty education group. That has no relevance whatsoever. Even if they volunteer the information. I don't need to know if the child has a disability either. If they have a disability, then those issues would have already been addressed prior. What is the disability? Is the disability involving the ability to learn? So yeah, we have to distinguish the physical from the mental. Okay. It also says establish age appropriate limits for screen exposure in federally supported early education programs. And I said this earlier. A child in the second grade and the third grade should not be in front of the screen as long as the student that's in the ninth or the 10th grade or even middle school. And there should be some sort of centralized repository of independent replicated EdTech research where everyone can go to this one particular area, spot, reference source to just check and see if their information lines up, if it's not enough, if it's too much. We shouldn't be 25 years later and say, hey, when we put the computers and the tablets in the classroom, man, it didn't work for this class after that, and the next 10 classes. The scores got lower and lower. The scores got lower. They got fewer jobs. They were making less money. It's just ridiculous. And then prioritize long-term cognitive and academic impact studies versus short-term engagement. So, like we were saying earlier, it's not about throwing them out. I think Sabio actually said, use them in tandem. Aligning educational tools with how human learning actually works. The evidence indicates that indiscriminate digital expansion has weakened learning environments rather than strengthened them. If you demand evidence, show me why computers, ChatGPT, Alexa, Siri, Google Maps, AI, you have to show me in clear, indisputable that this results in higher cognitive development skills and assessment scores. So, in conclusion, the responsibility to maximize screen exposure, not to maximize screen exposure. Yeah, the longer you stick the child in front of the screen, that doesn't necessarily translate into eventually he'll learn it. If he doesn't learn it in 2 hours, he'll learn it in 4 hours. It's not automatic. Should be concentrating on cognitive capacity. So that's that. What's up, Jay? Oh man. Footboard. All right, I was playing around with a feature. The link up in the chat. All right, so I'm gonna play 2 different clips, and maybe y'all want to talk about one of. Let's first one I did. Right? Oh, here you go. Uh, yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what's the name of the event. That Because Chris said it was all white. I don't know one way or the other. Okay, here we go.
I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm not, you know, I'm not, you
Maybe Chris was just joking. But this is Gavin Newsom at an event over the weekend in Atlanta. And just give me a moment because I'm going to confirm whether this was some sort of academic event. Uh, which might have been a. So why would they say a majority of a black crowd if it wasn't at a HBCU? But let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear it.
I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to impress you. I'm just trying to impress upon you. I'm like you. I'm no better than you. You know, I'm a 960 SAT guy. And, and I'm not trying to offend anyone, trying to act all there if you got 940. But literally a 960 SAT guy.
Okay, so if you had no interest or haven't really been involved in advanced education, college, university, or anything like that, that's not going to offend you. I think that's another reason why the backlash wasn't so heavy. So give me 1 second. To this other clip. Use that. Hopefully she didn't bleep it out. Who I was looking for. What's up, Blue?
Live.
Did she play the clip? He's on entertainment now. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm still trying to find the clip. It's not edited out. Go to TikTok again. May have to go to TikTok again. They're gonna bleep it out.
In a place which is very troubled.
That's special visual effects. And it's not to censor what was there for the crowd. I think that's the whole purpose of this. First step.
Okay, let's see. So for context, entertainment. The person on the left is who? Michael B. Jordan, the actor from Iron Man. I think y'all know who Michael B. Jordan is. And the person on the right is Delroy Lindo. This is a award show in the UK, given to entertainment, I guess. That was broadcast on the BBC. And keep in mind that this is what was not a live event. This was a pre-recorded, and the producers decided to allow this to play out. So I'm gonna mute my mic and see, can y'all hear what everybody's screaming about?
Of the night for a vital part of movie making.
Anybody hear that? You didn't hear that, did you? Let's see, can you hear it again? You heard it that time? You heard that time? All right, one more time. Then we're going to let y'all see which one y'all want to talk about.
For a vital part of movie making. We're here to celebrate the art.
Oh, you heard it that time? Yeah. All right, I got to mute my mic because one person said they didn't hear it. All right, just one last time, just to make sure y'all can understand what he yelled out when Michael B. Jordan was talking.
Of the night for a vital part of movie making. We're here to
Yeah, that wasn't my echo. It wasn't just one quick short. So they're saying the person that yelled it out had Tourette's and couldn't control himself. That the third. And that's about pretty much I'm gonna cap it right there for right now, man. Uh, I was trying to find some related news on the educational topic, but like I said, education does not draw a lot of interest, no matter what it's involving, whether it's good. Hey, this class or these groups of black kids graduated to this. They came up with this, or they achieved this. Nobody cared. Same thing if it didn't achieve. Hey, these kids were discriminated against. Uh, they weren't able to achieve uh, certain goals. They were purposely left out of the opportunity to advance their education. Same thing. Nobody cares. Is it that they don't care about the information, or is it that they don't care about the kids? They don't care about the youth development. It's something in between. I'm not going to say they don't care about kids. They care about kids because they put them down on their freaking tax forms every fucking February to get that goddamn $2,800 tax credit. So they definitely care about the kids. So I have to do a refill real quick. Yeah, I went off on that little short tangent. Yeah, you know what a 960 SAT guy supposed to mean? If you're sitting next to an engineer from Georgia Tech and in front of a majority uh, black crowd in the audience, because I ain't gonna hold you. That last clip I played, man, I don't really see uh, anybody in the UK, but let alone somebody in the US, pushing back or just calling that out. But we reported on the on the British Parliament arresting Prince Andrew, for some found in the Epstein files. What happened? We can't say there is no concern or relationship from the UK, Britain, English, London, England, and the United States of America, even in modern times. What happened to Grand Left? Yeah, and we appreciate y'all contributing y'all up to date news articles and current events in the chat. Keep those coming, actually. Police shooting video. They actually showed the unedited video. I'm not sure if I'm in the mood for that, boy. Oh, okay. I definitely don't want to see that. But y'all can click it if y'all want. I'm just trying to get some context. Seemed like black folks went through a period of Trayvon Martin, Mike Brown, Tamir Rice, and all the others that came after that. Kind of, yeah, we know it's happening, and we're speaking out against it. Multiple parties got in, and for me, kind of diluted the overall objective. Let's see, Grant. I think I remember the story though. That's crazy. Daquan Johnson shot by Grand Rapids police last Wednesday, died Thursday. Police say he did have a gun, but it wasn't found until after the fact and after they shot him. According to the video, police said that Johnson was shot in the chest before the video came out. And Johnson's mother disputed those claims after physically seeing her body at the coroner's office, saying it appeared that he had been shot in the head, in the back of the head, that's exact. And she told everybody, y'all gonna see the video. He was shot in the back of the head. Michigan State Police and Kent County prosecutor and Grand Rapids Department of Administrative Staff and Oversight of Public Accountability is investigating. Whew, boy, all those law enforcement agencies. Oh, he was on parole. It wasn't, he was sitting in the parking lot. Police, oh, they did say he was driving, right? Mm. So it's unclear whether he either saw the gun or just wasn't sure whether he had a gun or not. Right, they had already detained him. Yeah, that's usually how it goes. Yeah, I just, for me, uh, I'm still at a not sure what to do point with law enforcement. The people, black people, white people, all people in the United States, or at least majority of people, are not going to agree with. Oh, just get rid of the gun. People kill people, not guns. And so, once you try to differentiate, well, which people are most likely to kill other people, people that are in fear. I try not to say their names. No, I wasn't talking about the shooting. I was talking about some celebrity shit. Hmm. Yeah, well, they getting down in Mexico. Let's go. What's up? What's up? What's up? Uh, damn, Rozzy, what's up? Did you change your name? Maybe I hadn't noticed it. Damn, I changed that article up. So, See, I put the link in the chat if y'all want to come up. We discussed education and the lack of thereof already. Somebody had mentioned it earlier that the state of the Black community and top priorities is definitely not education. When it comes to the youth, when it comes to the adults, everybody in between. Yeah, it's after 6 o'clock. A couple of minutes after 6 o'clock on the East Coast. The day is pretty much over with. A lot of folks is at the dinner table getting their grub on. But I think the Gavin Newsom making a comment about I'm like you, black man. I can't score as high on the SAT just like you. I mean, that's some people are not really taking that as a diss. And then some random white dude in London screaming out "nigger, nigger" to Michael B. Jordan and other actor up there at the awards presentation. Yeah, folks in the United States, they ain't really concerned about that either. It's definitely damage control. Yeah, I don't know if that's the way you know, some black folks may have took it. How many black folks knew when he said, "I'm a 960 SAT guy"? How many black people knew that that was less than average? At least how many black people knew? And does that actually make his point? If we're not really seeing any backlash, like show me how many videos on TikTok, Instagram, Facebook, YouTube, you can add them all up and show me how many videos where you see black folks calling out Gavin Newsom for making those comments, other than the people that were actually at the event. Now, if you was at the event, that's different. You heard it, you get it. But if you just looking at the clip, you know, is this something that, you know, Candace Owens or you know, Black Authority, lead attorney, you know, all these, you know, all these other names that, you know, like to be thrown around, Dr. Umar, uh, you know, Yeah, ain't no more Jesse Jackson. So Al Sharpton say anything about it? Did Obama say anything about it? Did any black leader say anything about it? That wasn't there. And let me see, can I find out exactly what this event was? Uh, Oh, he was on a book tour. Yeah, because he was in Nashville the day before, right? Did he say the same thing in Nashville? Atlanta mayor. Why is the mayor of Atlanta narrating a book? Uh, oh, I said moderator. Okay, my bad. He's promoting a book. His book. I don't know. I'm not going to name the name of the book, but it's quite obvious. Uh, what the title of his book was. Because I did see the headline before, but uh, No wonder Chris got out of here. The Dow dropped 800 points. That's crazy. The VA, the Veterans Administration, has no plans of doing anything about disability rule. Who said that? What disability rule? So it was unclear if the rule will be formally withdrawn, but an official from the VA said the agency has no intentions of ever doing anything or talking about it ever again. A top Department of Veteran Affairs official said the VA has no plans on implementing a new rule that veterans advocates fiercely resisted when it was announced last week. And what is the rule? That's why I was trying to figure out what that was. The new rule under which the Department of Veteran Affairs will consider the effectiveness of medications when assigning disability ratings. If medication or treatment lowers the level of disability, the rating will be based on the lowered disability level, according to the new rule published in the Federal Register. That went in effect on February 17th, I think. What up, Corey? Yeah, I think that's what Dr. Lamb is in DC right now, addressing. So while the U.S. Women's soccer team won gold medal over the weekend in the when did soccer become Winter Olympics? Anyway, gold medal. They were invited to the White House and declined. But Dr. Lamb and her veterans group addressing this disability issue will be at the State of the Union address tomorrow night. I don't know if they're going to the White House though, but they said they're going to at least make an attempt. Let's see. There has been no communication between any of us, President of the National Association of County Veteran Service Officers, Andrew Tangent. If there had been, we would have been able to tell the VA that this has far-reaching implications of what they're thinking about, especially in the realm of post-traumatic stress, for example. One VA spokesman said the new rule formalizes a long-standing practice that the latest action will have no impact on any veteran current disability rating. However, the statement is at odds with what prominent veterans groups have said with the veterans of foreign wars and disabled American vets that the rule could result in veterans who take medications for a range of injuries and illnesses having their disability ratings reduced. Let's see. A social worker also told Task and Purpose the rule came by complete surprise, adding that the policy would be disastrous and a veteran mental health patient's rating are downgraded when they have their periodic reevaluation. That could drop their service connection level below what would qualify them for other VA benefits, such as full prescription coverage and so forth. So I'm not going to read anymore. Oh, one quick quote. Under the new rule, that the veteran could be rated closer to 30 if symptoms showed improvement with medication. Um, that was an example of a veteran with uh, suicidal tendencies. They rated him at 100% permanent total disability, meaning their condition is not expected to improve and prevents them from being fully employed. Under the new rule, the veteran could be rated as low as 30% if symptoms showed improvement with medication. You have somebody who should be 100 total, potentially not working, rated at 30 for post-traumatic stress because of medication. He said the VA pharmacy, which has happened before, misses an automatic refill, and then a veteran has to go through withdrawal symptoms for 2 weeks. On post-traumatic stress because they're not on their medications. And unfortunately, we know for a fact that it has resulted in veteran suicide in the past. Mm-mm-mm. So I'll post this link in the chat if I want to read more into that. Hold on, I had to convert it. I have to convert the link. Oh. Yeah, I think Dr. Lamb was addressing this the other morning. There wasn't a lot of people in here, so That. That. All right, then I'm gonna put the second article. It's gonna be the rule itself. Y'all can take a look at that. Shit, we ain't had no gold shirts in no damn Navy. Oh yeah, we have the lunar eclipse coming up March 3rd. I think that's next Tuesday. That's gonna be next week. So February is over, y'all. March is next week. Stop putting 2 on your assignment papers and documents. We're into March now. Oh, my bad, Chris.
What up, Dev?
What's up? What's up?
Can you hear me? Check, mic check,
Yeah.
mic. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just wanted to show you that the Republicans are lying about the Gavin Newsom thing. I got the source from the Eric Erickson show. If you want to hear it.
I'm saying he was at an event
Yeah,
promoting
the
his
event
book.
was
He's on
mostly
book
white
tour. He
people.
was in Nashville the night before, right? He's in Yeah, he's on tour with his book. We get it. I mean, I'm not going to say the name of a book because I'm not promoting his book.
Yeah. I just know the one about about the comments, like about his
Right.
SAT
That's the
scores.
comment. That when he made that comment, the person sitting on the right
Was a black man.
from Georgia Tech, who was
Correct.
an engineer who scored much higher than a 960 on his SAT. I'm willing to put my last $2 on that. So not you, but anyone that's listening or watching. The odds or the probability of that black engineer sitting next to Gavin Newsom in the clip I played a few minutes ago, was his score at or near 960? I'm just saying. But go ahead though. Go ahead.
Yeah. I just was just I don't by the people who were there,
Yeah.
it was a white audience.
Yeah. So, but when Gavin Newsom literally said, "I'm like you. I'm just like you," he
Oh,
wasn't talking about white folks.
So you mean
Yeah.
like he was talking to the engineer, not the audience? I can see that.
I don't necessarily know if he was just talking to the engineer, dude, because it's like, I mean, if you're gonna say that to somebody, I mean, he had to know he was an engineer.
Man, I don't
You're not gonna pick no random person. You're the governor of California. You don't know who's sitting next to you. Your PR or press secretary is not gonna say, "Hey, this is so and so from Georgia Tech. He's an engineer. He's that. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you're the governor. Although you on some personal. Promoting your book. Still, you have no idea who this person is sitting next to you.
Man, you know how these politicians like they be saying some wild shit. So I don't know what the hell was in his mind.
But that's what I'm saying. Even if the audience was all white, regardless of whether it's 51% white or 51% black, I'm saying people in general.
Mm-hmm.
And a large portion that will include black people. I'm going across the board. Blue collar, lower income, mid level, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Him saying I scored 960 on my SAT, at least 51% of black people are not going to take that as an insult. Even if he prefaces it, I'm just like you. I'm just like you.
Mm-hmm.
I scored 960 on my SAT. I'm a 960 guy. Majority of black people are not going to look at that and say, "Oh, why he say that? What are you trying to say?" Or, that was, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I ain't go to college, but I just know off the top by being around a lot of educators, 960 is below average, yo.
Damn. Because like what's going on right now in Georgia radio, the Republicans they playing it as he was saying black people are stupid. That's the narrative that they pushing.
Yeah, I was trying to get a little bit more context, like you said, to see what was the lead up to that, or were they talking about education in general, or what were they talking about for him to bring up his own personal
I think he
comparison
was just
to
doing it, just try to relate, like he's I
right.
guess like the average person, something like that. And
Yeah, I have black friends tactic. Believe me. I mean, we come up from the South, bro. I mean, you already know, man.
yeah. So
Uh,
Gavin.
like I said, the majority of the audience, may have been, white, mixed, or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
But when he said, "I'm just like you," he wasn't saying, "I'm just like that white audience," or the white person in front row.
Yeah. Glad he's in California. That's all I can say. Stay in Cali.
Well, does the source that you had give any type of motive? He said that to align himself with what? I don't get it.
Well, the
Because the
motive,
majority of the Democratic Party is not black.
yeah. According to Eric Erison, I can't pronounce his last name. Eric Eric's son.
I know what the guy you're talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the way he's describing it. He's not calling it like a race thing; it's a class thing, and that's what he talks about on the radio. And he
So
plays it.
lower income and middle income tax bracket, the
Correct.
35 to 40,000, they're automatically, like, no matter what, they're not gonna score high on any academic standardized tests, strictly or primarily just based on how much income their parents generate.
Yeah, that's the view that he was pushing on his show.
Mhm.
You know, he had people you know, talk about it, you know, in a text message saying like, nah, this shit was mostly white. It was a white crowd. So if you want to hear what he said, because he did play on what Gavin Newsom said, just like what you played.
Mhm.
So
Did the camera swing around to the audience so we can see?
Since it's a radio show, I just got the audio of what he was saying on this radio show, so I don't have the video. I could probably find it.
I'm trying to see if this is a picture of it here. That's another picture. Let's see. Yeah, I was trying to find the whole clip. Hold on, let's see.
Because I cannot.
Let's see. What was this supposed to be context? All right, hold on. This is another part of the clip. Let's see.
You've never seen me read a speech because I cannot read a speech. Maybe the wrong business to be in.
Yep, he plays that audio on his show too, and he's talking to I believe that's the mayor of Atlanta that he's talking to.
Let's see. What's his name? Andre?
Yep.
What's
He's
his last
governing
name?
Atlanta pretty good, man. Democrat. I ain't
Huh?
got no complaints. I said he's governing Atlanta pretty good. He's a Democrat. I ain't got no complaints.
What's his last name?
Andre something. Let me look. I'll look it up right now.
I got it.
Oh, you got it?
Dickens, right?
I believe so. Clean cut, young. And that shit sounded gay as hell. Pause.
You said clean cut young. He was born in 74. He's still young?
Yeah, I think he's still young. I consider that
He
young.
was born in 74.
Well, he took care of himself. You know, he still looked youthful.
Okay.
and he be dancing too.
Nah, I'm giving it to you, man. I'm giving it to the. I just hope the young don't change, no time soon. You saying he young at 51, don't change it. When he hits 60, unless I don't know.
Yeah, man, 50, man.
Did you know he was 51?
No, I didn't know his age.
Oh,
if I would have guessed by looking at him, I thought he was in his 40s by looking at him.
nah, he good, man. He stayed out. He stayed out the clubs. He didn't go drinking with his friend. You know what I'm saying? Like you said,
Yeah,
people had
there's some videos of him doing his fraternity dance.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, the little stepper dance stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Pure Brad, did I say governor of Atlanta? If I said governor of Atlanta, I meant mayor of Atlanta. So that was just a slip of the tongue. Deb, did I say governor or mayor?
I can't remember.
Yeah.
But yeah, Atlanta. Mayor of Atlanta. He was born in 74 and raised by Sylvia Dickens, an unnamed stepfather, because he was adopted at the age of 7.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
But I do know, for the most part, in the city of Atlanta, ain't nobody really complaining over his leadership, which is always a good thing.
Went to Benjamin Elijah Mays High School over there by the airport, I guess, on the southwest side. Before enrolling at Georgia Institute of Technology, where he received his degree in chemical engineering in 98. He received his Master's of Public Administrations and Economic Development at Georgia State. In 1999, he was sales engineer at DSM Engineering and Plastics and named the first Black Salesman of the Year award.
Black.
He started part-time as a chemical engineer for BP Amoco and was later bumped up to full-time after getting his degree in the mid-90s. At the age of 28, him and his older sister co-founded City Living Home Furnishing, a company that became into prominence due to the housing crisis. Kind of struggled there for a bit. I guess the crash of 2008 kind of took him under. He did file for Chapter 7 in 2010. And that's when he hopped into politics, 2013, as a city council member. And pretty much been in public servants since 13, 14. He was an integral part of making sure that the minimum wage was higher. He was one of the lead advocacies of the $15 an hour. He created the Department of Transportation, the Beltline Inclusionary Zoning, which increased affordable housing in the area, and the Atlanta Youth Commission. So was he on the Keisha?
I strongly doubt it because when he ran, he wasn't connected to Keisha
when he was coming up. Okay, cool.
Correct.
Oh, like I said, yeah, track record. Yeah, I don't see any partying or run-ins with the law, or being adopted at 7. I mean, not sure what happened before that, but yeah, somebody definitely found his path, and
Yeah.
I hate to be. This is my introduction to him being Gavin Newsom making that comment. I can't read, and I'm just like you. I scored 960 on my SAT. Nah, man. I'm already working at BP Amico. They told me they was gonna put me full time once I got my degree. So they not gonna hire me if I got 960. Is BP Amico in 1994? Ask me. BP Amico in 1994, a black man in Atlanta, Georgia. Are they gonna hire him part-time if they look and see he has 960 on his score?
I wouldn't if I was hiring.
The Georgia Institute of Technology. What are their standards? Is 960 cool? You can get in the Georgia Institute of Technology with 960? Since he say, I'm just like you? No. But I'm not gonna beat that to death. Yeah. The irony is, like I said, just a lot of black people are just not gonna take that as an insult. I mean, just where we at.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
Yeah, and on a positive thing for his leadership in Atlanta, crime went down. After several months of him being in office,
yeah,
crime was high as hell in Atlanta, like stupid high.
yeah.
Yeah. And on police recruitment, ticked back up because when they called Keisha Crime Wave Bottoms, a lot of Atlanta PD just left. They just said, fuck that. Left.
I remember.
Yeah. And I don't know why Keisha Bottoms running for governor, but whatever.
You know why she running for governor? Shit. They said they tried to get her to run for governor on the last rip.
Yeah, she would have lost.
Let's see. All right, so let's just be clear.
Georgia Institute of Technology.
Better known as Georgia Tech.
Oh, that's what Georgia Tech is? I didn't know that.
That's what I'm saying. That's what they call it, right?
I thought Georgia Tech was always called Georgia Tech.
Yeah. Tech is technology, right?
It's technology.
Yeah. Nah, it's Georgia Tech, man. But I'm saying that wasn't the only one. I was making sure that, hey, there's a master's degree in there also. And that's his birthday.
It was cool about Georgia Tech. When I was going to college at GGC, the club, our business club, we went to Georgia Tech.
Yeah.
And, we're hanging out there, and we just seen these people surrounded by security, walking them down the hallway, and those are top scientists.
Yeah.
I thought that was pretty cool. They're being chauffeured around.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure none of them got 960 on their SAT.
Yeah.
Just saying, man. Damn. That's just crazy.
And then they got a freaking arcade in Georgia Tech. I was so jealous, Dev.
They
We had a little
take
game.
quarters. It take quarters.
I
You ain't
don't
going
know.
there.
I was just there. I was bowling because they got a bowling alley, and
Yeah.
I was just looking like, bruh. I was like, my school's a piece of shit.
Mm.
But it was fun. When I went to college, you know, because I went to college late, just seeing all that stuff, it was pretty cool. But when you
Yeah.
go to a university, I'm like, shit, we ain't got nothing.
Mm.
So
Upgrade City.
yeah. Man, it sounds like you about to eat some chips.
Mm.
Uh-oh, there go Angel. Peace and prosperity.
Chip
Dev,
bag.
say
Chip bag
peace
sound
backwards.
louder than that. Go ahead.
I said, Dev, say peace backwards. Ready? Go.
Pizza. Pizza.
I don't know. East.
Did it? Yeah. I went with the smooth sound as the peace word. I didn't make the C a K sound if it's not a K sound in the word peace. Why would I make a K sound in the backwards word? So
Hey,
Issa.
Dev, give me the keys, man. I need to block this Bama Basah.
You can block him now.
I can? How I do that?
Block. You ain't never had your control.
No, I can't. Like I want to put them in timeout for a whole week. Can I do that?
Yeah. He can put you in timeout too. Yeah.
No, I don't. I got channel activity, go to channel, report, and block. I can't time him out because he a mod. Dang.
I mean, you a mod.
Yeah, but I can't time him out.
I mean, so there's nothing you can do.
Yeah, nothing like. Hey, so when he come up here, just kick him off for me.
Kick.
He called me a dirty damn liar.
Well, Angel.
Well, I felt that. He said that shit strong. You dirty damn liar. Liar.
So I think Savio came up a little bit earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And basically we was laying out a timeline. In 2002, the state of Maine became the first state to go full digital with laptops in the schools. But the test results, the cognitive skills kind of went the other way.
Oh, Vyasa, yep. I had that call with Amco, and then we got a Zoom call tomorrow at 2 p.m. They sent me all the stuff about the franchise, you know, like the pamphlet and things like that. They give you training. It's a 2-week training course. They provide the employees, and you have the final decision on if you want to hire them and stuff like that. And I believe they have a location in Loganville, Snellville area. So gonna have that conversation tomorrow, and then see if I can move forward. And I had a conversation with the Brewster's franchise, the ice cream franchise today. But they only have locations in Savannah and Warner Robins, and they prefer their franchisees to be about 30 minutes from the area, which I prefer as well. So Brewster's is a no for me. Amco, hey, it might be it. So I'm crossing my fingers.
Whatever you do, please, under no circumstance, never tell them you had a 960 on your SAT. That's gonna kill the deal right there. You're gonna be shit out of luck.
Man, I never even took the SATs. I took the pre-SAT.
Yeah.
You know, that other one, the ACT.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I know I didn't score good or nothing like that.
I think I got like 1180 or something like that.
Yeah, I got like a 1. I didn't even finish my shit.
Long as hell, boy. Them fucking 200 questions and shit.
Yeah. So. It's like when I went to college, I had to they had to test you on your literacy, math, and the other things so they can place you. And I scored low in math, so they put me in remedial math. And then when you pass that, then you go to the algebra. It was we took. I think the course was pre-algebra.
Yeah.
Yeah. Then you go to regular algebra, and you work your way up.
Yeah, all that should be in grade school, man. Should be doing that to like 4th, 5th grade max.
Yeah, man, I forgot everything. Yeah, I do not use those skills at all.
Well, that's basically what the study was showing. For you Zers having access to all these documents and reference material at a faster rate. You also have access to a lot of garbage as well.
Mm-hmm.
That's my particular stance on it. I'm not saying just because you put the book down or threw the book and the notebook paper and the pencil in the garbage can that you also through your ability to learn and function in society at a relatively competitive level.
Mm-hmm.
I'm saying when you switch, or when the adults, which were Xers, there weren't Gen Z adults that said, "Hey, let's switch to computers." No, it was us. It was our generation X that made the decision. Hey, you know what? Let's put these fucking computers in these damn classrooms. Get them damn books so we won't have to order them motherfuckers every fucking 2 to 3 years when their budget comes out. You know what I'm saying? And kids writing in the books, they tearing pages out. The following class is just complaining. One kid who's always scoring 8+ ends up failing, and he never told nobody that the entire chapter was missing out of his text. I mean, I've been through that shit, yo. It was a white kid though. But yeah, man, the Generation X made the decision. But me, I'm just saying the way I learned computers and development and software programming, I don't know how any computer, any laptop, any tablet, how did a laptop get in a public, federally funded state, you know, sanctioned public school, whether it was a Dell or a Hewlett Packard or whatever, and you had the same access as a motherfucker going to Best Buy. They not supposed to be the same computers. I mean, in the beginning, yeah, I could see, okay, boom. It wasn't, it's real new, we trying to adjust. Some people want to just hang on to the textbooks. I get it. But like after 5-7 years, somebody should have said, hey, we're just going to take the browser off. Internet Explorer. I know Microsoft went through, some arbitration in the mid 2000s and shit. But even still, even if you're not able to do that, there shouldn't have been an opportunity for any student, whether they're in the 3rd grade, 5th grade, high school. No kid should be having something that is purchased and owned by so-and-so public school, and it's got the same shit as their dad or them. That's crazy to me. I didn't know. I mean, I had contracts installing computers in schools. We was doing like 80 units in 2 hours. We were doing, we were knocking that shit out.
Mhm.
We did not know, or it wasn't, at least in the jobs that I was in. We thought that they were going to have their academic curriculum transferred from whatever they had, whether it was a notebook, whether it was a bookshelf, whatever.
Mhm.
We did not know that they were just going to say, fuck it, let's get on the internet. Like, what the fuck? How the hell you on the internet with everybody else on planet Earth? I mean, especially in the beginning when you had all these hacking stories come out. They weren't worried about nobody hacking their damn computer. I
Well,
don't know.
hacking was big back in the day.
Man, boy, the word hacking in the 90s was, man, motherfucker call the police on you right then and there if you said you was a hacker. Straight up.
I didn't know that.
And it was easier to do, especially to computers. Well, I mean, once you found out the school district
Mm-hmm.
didn't really go through they didn't do any extra steps to say, hey, boom, now on this computer, you're only going to be able to access materials from the school district or even a subject. Even you can't even access another subject. If I got this computer for science class, you're not going to be able to switch over and do your fucking English homework on the same computer. You're gonna have to go to the classroom and get on that computer or another system. That's crazy to me. I learned computers different, man. That's all I'm saying. The Zers and the millennials, they came up in the integrated area. Everything, all the transistors and the components. Where where identity at? You had to get identity on the components, man. We had to drill down all the way to the damn you know, tiniest goddamn particle, like the motherfucking neutron in the atom, goddamn it. Shit. So I learned different. If they would have told me, boom, hey, when we do these rollouts for computers in the classroom, yeah, the school district gonna get computers and shit. Cool. They did not tell us that they was gonna be the same computers you buy at the store, and they was gonna be on the internet, just like AOL and all the rest of them. They're gonna have access to Yahoo, Black Planet, let me see,
MySpace.
MySpace.
That's where it was at, man.
Uh,
Boy.
man, I don't get it. So I'm saying once they rolled out the digital format, that it wasn't the digital format by itself or that concept alone. It was the additional access. So when I say additional information, I'm not talking about, not only did they have, grade school academia, they also had college level, junior college, advanced college, specialty tech information. No, that's not the additional information and material that was accessed. They had access to porn and fucking, explicit language movies and ratchet hip hop and, satanic rock and roll, Marilyn Manson and motherfucking, all that type of shit. That's the additional access that they had. And yes, any child, most children, hey, we already had access to reading materials. What's up with this, this other information over here? They never had access to it before. So yeah, they're gonna spend a longer time looking at skirts and other materials. They're not gonna wanna learn. They're gonna do just enough to get out of the class.
Man, things done changed from back in the day, dude. It's man,
Things
time
always
so
change.
fast. You remember those TI calculators?
Texas Instruments, yeah.
Yeah. Bro, they got Wi-Fi on them now.
Yeah.
Bro, when I went to school, we didn't have the Wi-Fi on the calculators, like because I got the upgraded one with color. And now, man, I was in Walmart a few weeks ago. I was just looking at stuff. I said, "What? Wi-Fi?" I was like, "Bro, Bluetooth and everything."
Yeah, that wasn't the technology back then, so there wouldn't have been no such thing as connecting your calculator to the internet. If there was no internet to be connected to.
That's crazy. Time flies.
Yeah, I've taken several academic school tests on learning how to type with a typewriter, with a ribbon.
Yeah, I still got that. I still got
I,
that
I
old
ain't talking
school.
about no electric one either. I'm talking about the old fashioned. Put some pressure down on that goddamn leather.
Yeah, I still got it. It was my mom's, and that's
Yeah,
the one that you had to put the little whiteout in it when you made a
yeah,
mistake
yeah.
when
Go
you had to
inside that mug.
activate it.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. And that ribbon don't last forever either.
Yeah. And you had to create your own margins and stuff.
Man,
Boy.
That was on the test.
Yeah.
What do you set your margins at? 1 inch, 1.5 inch, half inch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Just,
Man, things done changed, man.
yeah, man. They were looking at too much booty on Black Planet versus geometry and learning the degrees of angles. Yes. I mean, it wasn't, I'm pretty sure it had a lot more to do with that, but I'm just saying that could have been one aspect if you would just simply develop the infrastructure that catered to the specific district of the school. If you didn't want to go, school by school, you don't want the elementary school to, be in alignment with the middle school. Cool. Y'all have your own separate servers. The
When you were in school, did y'all have tech ed or shop class?
yeah, we had welding, carpentry.
Yeah, they don't even have that anymore.
Yeah.
Like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, I took welding too, man. I think I only did one real life as an adult welding job, and he knew I wasn't real good at it, but he was like, "Shit, you did better than other people that was here." But yeah, that was a specialty skill.
Yeah, we had to cut up wood, and we couldn't do the wood cutting. The teacher had to do it and
Yeah,
put it in the
safety
machine.
compliance. Yeah.
Yeah.
But we had a table saw in our carpentry though. We had table saw. We had drill. Uh, let's see what else we had. Of course, basic hand, hammering nails and stuff.
Hmm.
It wasn't a lot of power tools, but yeah, man. And like you said, it was safety. Couldn't nobody just walk over and turn on the table saw and start cutting. Man. You get kicked out of not just the class, you get kicked out of the whole school.
Yeah.
We did that. But yeah, man. Uh, yeah, driver's education, teaching you the safety, the signs, the lettering, the distance to brake. 100 feet. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
That was
had
ninth grade. That was ninth grade, yo.
we had that in high school, and then they took it away for some reason. Driver's ed in high school when I went.
Mhm.
I don't know why.
Why you was there?
Yeah, it's like the next year it was gone.
List the backup sign up list for driver's ed was long as fuck. Well, the only reason I think I probably got in there because they knew I was already driving a car. Dude, I driver's ed teacher boy. That motherfucker had us go off the campus. As long as we didn't run up on the curb or swerve across the lanes, he didn't give a fuck where we went. So we was going to McDonald's, Kmart back then. They was just building the Walmart.
Oh, I remember Kmart and Food Lion.
Rode him around. We had Thriftway and Piggly Wiggly.
Yeah, I remember Piggly Wiggly.
You don't remember Thriftway though? You don't remember that?
No, I don't remember that one.
Sure Fine, or not Save a Lot. It was a step up from Save a Lot, but yeah, Thriftway was In that same category as Aldi's and Save a Lot and Food for Less. Yeah.
I do like Aldi's. I be shopping there all the time.
Yeah, that's where I got my coffee from. But shit, we rode him. I drove him around. That motherfucker paid his motherfucking light bills, went to his bank. Yeah, that
Man,
motherfucker did everything except tell me how to drive. I was like, at the end of the course, he was like, "Did you teach me anything?" Yes, I taught you how to keep your hands on both sides of the wheels and follow the course. Even though you may not have heard me open my mouth, your grade, which is A+, is well deserved. Keep up the good work. And we just kind of laughed it off. It was like, man, ain't no way in hell this nigga's supposed to be in here, and he already driving to school every fucking day. But he up in the driver's ed class.
I taught myself how to drive.
Yeah.
I used to go to Malibu all the time, drive the go-karts, and I was like, if I could do this, I could drive a car.
Yeah.
And I got my driver's license when I was 21.
Damn, that late?
Yeah, I was late. Yeah.
I would have died if I had to wait that long. Jesus. Yeah, boy, got that permit at 14. Couldn't tell me jack shit after that.
I didn't even have a permit. I didn't have nothing.
Yeah, man.
Because I failed the written part the first time. The questions.
No.
Yeah, because they give you that big driving's book. I was like, man, I ain't finna read this.
Right.
Straight failed. I was like, damn.
Was it the Georgia Department of Motor Vehicles?
I believe so. It was a yellow book.
Some shit like that. Yeah, ours was blue and white. And yes, unlike most folks, for me, even though I already know how to drive, I read that motherfucker from front to back like 3 times. I was in that motherfucker. I wasn't watching TV. Motherfuckers was trying to get me to come out and play. Go fuck off. I was like, nigga, shit, this gonna be the rest of my life, motherfucker. You gonna be on the bus, fool. Yeah, I'll catch you next week, nigga, after my test. Yeah. Straight the fuck up, yo. That was one of the happiest days in my little growing up career. Taking that damn driver's test.
Yeah, well, my happiest days is when I got my first car, a 97 Mercury Sable.
Man, that probably had to been the ugliest thing on the road back then, right?
hey, I was riding that thing down.
I know, man. Shit.
Yeah, it looked just like a Ford Taurus.
I know exactly how it looked. Shit, I rented a Sable one weekend when I was in the Navy.
Yeah.
They drove pretty decent. I mean, it was a brand new fucking car. I mean, it looked like a damn experimental car, like a big ass bubble.
Man, I was everywhere, Dev. Oh, man.
I know, right?
Man, those are good times. And like, well, shoot, you drive, so it's different. But
yeah, the only people that don't know what we're talking about, they up north, New York City, Chicago. I mean, they didn't have a need for a car that bad. They jump on the train or jump on the bus.
But Deb, when you got older, you like, man, I ain't trying to drive out all the way over there.
All over where?
You know, when you were younger, you used to look for a reason to drive. And now when you're older,
I did have a reason to drive. A motherfucker was waiting on me to show the fuck up. Shit, it was some shit going down. Yeah, I drove 50 miles to buy an outfit to drive 50 miles back to go to an event. Yes.
Yeah, man, I can't do that now. I'll be like,
Shit like
where
that.
we
Yeah.
going? No, bro. Coming
That's
far.
what you see how I conveniently left out Detroit. Well, if I'd have grown up in Detroit, shit, I probably would have had a motherfucking car before that. I probably would have had multiple cars my whole entire life if I was in anywhere near motherfucking GM factory, fucking Chrysler factory, Ford. Are you fucking kidding me? I drove over there in the motherfucking early 90s. This girl, her parents was from there. I met her. I fucking met her on a Thursday. She had me in the car the next day driving to motherfucking Detroit in a fucking storm. Nigga.
What?
Yeah. I was like, what the fuck am I doing? That shit must have been having sparks come out that mother. But I'm saying though, we went by some parking lots, and when I saw for sale Chevy Camaro 800, low miles, nothing wrong with it. Start right up without you getting in the car, pressing on the gas. Impalas, 600. I mean, decent motherfucking cars that was motherfuckers in Chicago was charging, 3,000 and 4,000 for it. In Detroit, motherfuckers, cheap. You know what I'm saying? Even if it had some miles on it, you know what I'm saying? We're like, damn, man, can you really beat a goddamn Pontiac Bonneville for like $200? It's got some miles on it, but the motherfucker running.
Man.
Yeah, man.
And you remember that era where people used to have rims on their cars, those big tires, TVs, and
That's
the
after my
speakers in the
generation.
trunk.
My exes, we are before 86, there was really no aftermarket for rims, at least. So when you go back and look, you will see in the 70s, car manufacturers actually made rims with locks on them, so you wouldn't steal them.
Yo, that's crazy.
Right. Yeah, had to turn the key. My mom had a Pontiac, had a lock on the motherfuckers. You can also buy the separate lugs with the locks.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you was buying rims, boy, I mean, that was just, man, it had to be extravagant. It was pretty, you know what I'm saying? It was acceptable, I guess, just to go ride that factory shit out. Now, accessories, when it came to window tint, if you wanted to put a fake cellular phone antenna on your car and a spoiler kit, that's about as aftermarket as we got in the 70s and 80s. Up until, like you said, about 86, 80, 88, the late 80s. That's when you finally start seeing rims. But from what I can remember, I just happened to be in California in 88, and it wasn't the big rims. It was the low rider. So it was the smaller rim. It was the BBSs in
Texas thing only.
Yeah, Texas is pretty much responsible for that big rim first. Yeah. But yeah, man,
Rim
just
culture alive. Man, JJ, I don't be seeing rims in Georgia how I used to.
yeah, access to the car in the country. I mean, yeah, man. I mean, just I just couldn't see it. I knew motherfuckers that had horses before not having nothing. Yeah.
A horse.
Shit, you got something besides they foot.
Bro, could you imagine traveling on horseback to the store? Oh, that would be crazy.
Vyasa said that shit's still going on today. Shit, that ain't like a thing of the past. Shit, motherfucker still got that.
Wow,
But yeah, by the
no.
time I got to the 11th and my senior year, man, 70 to 80% of my class still on the bus, and I was driving.
Mm-hmm.
Not that I was driving and had them in the car either. I specifically told them, "You ain't helping me put gas in this motherfucker. You ain't riding. Goddamn it!" Shit.
Bro,
Did
hey,
you did
your
you
day,
did you
man,
let me
gas
use
was
your bike
30
when you
cents.
had a bicycle, nigga? Or did you laugh in my face and spent off and spent mud in my face because my bike was broken or my bike was I didn't have a bike at the time probably. I can't remember a time where I didn't, but nah, man.
Damn, gas was like 50 cents in your day.
Yeah, man.
Boy, I remember when gas was $1. I don't remember it being that low.
Yeah, that wasn't even no fucking issue, boy.
Boy.
We didn't even look at the goddamn fucking gas hands. Shit. When was the last time you put, any gas at all, whether it was $5 or $10,
Yeah.
You say last Thursday? Okay, let's put some more in today and just ride till, eternity.
I
Yeah.
remember when you can pump your gas without paying first.
Shit, they still got that shit in, let me see what it got. At least in 2022. Oh, man, where was I at? You're right, it's not a lot of places. But I was somewhere.
You were somewhere in the country.
Yeah. Shit, I want to say Tennessee some goddamn fucking well. Yeah, I think it may have been Tennessee or somewhere like that. But it was a couple places though. I did this in a truck.
Mm-hmm.
And I asked the guy, I said, "Is this for cars too?" He's like, "Yeah." I think I may have been over east, Chris. Seemed like it wasn't Maryland, Virginia. It may have been one in the Carolinas, though.
For real?
Man, I had to go back and check. Cause I never stopped the pump on the dollar amount. I would say, $100 or $200, and I would always, 201 or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And then I just grabbed my own personal. No, I think yeah, they took it off. Yeah, I had a fuel card. Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
there's only one time I had to pay for gas out of my pocket, but
People because I don't remember anybody ever stealing gas when you get pump first and pay later. Did they steal gas in your day?
yeah, there was no reason to steal gas.
Hmm.
I mean, it was so cheap. I mean, you would steal it, and where you gonna go? You gonna steal the gas and then what? Go to the club? Go pick you. You gonna go back home with your car?
Right off.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, fuck. I mean, I didn't live in a. I'm trying to see that. Even though my town was on the border of the Mississippi River, I don't really consider where I grew up at as a travel town. So
Yeah.
yeah, we didn't have a lot of out of town tourists come through. Yeah, but to answer your question though, no, no.
What made them change that you got to pay first? What happened?
Uh, I think there was a lot of I think there was a lot of fraud. There was a lot of gas that was pumped that wasn't necessarily stolen by the customer. It was the person at the register.
Really?
Yeah, motherfucker give them $5 and they'll put $5 in that first car. Then that car they wouldn't put it back on the thing so it'll reset,
Mm-hmm.
and they'll just keep pumping and tell his buddy to come behind him in his motorcycle or his lawnmower or his car and keep pumping till you get tired.
Mm.
So it definitely had to do with fraud. I'm not gonna say that theft was not a contributing factor,
Yeah.
because I definitely remember every single gas station in my town. Not one of them required you to go to the cash register first, walk all the way up, inside, give them some money, and then you just supposed to, hope that it's gonna be enough gas to last you to, whenever. You know what I'm saying? No, you pump what you needed, what you felt that, hey, whether it was a gallon, hey, I need to pump, 10 gallons in this tank. It's a 15-gallon tank. I want to have like a 5, whatever, or whatever it was.
Mm-hmm.
Because my granddad, he didn't go by dollars. He only went by gallons. Oh, you only put 7.8 gallons in the truck, grandson? My bad. So I had to drive the truck back to the gas station and made, you know what I'm saying? Like that.
Man. Good.
Yeah.
The day was so fun, man.
Yeah, New Jersey is the only state that has full service mandatory, I think. I don't know if they open your hood, but they definitely pump your gas for you in New Jersey.
Yep. Why is that?
I don't know. I said it was a mafia thing.
Because I remember I was in New Jersey, and then I got out to pump my gas, and he was like, "Nah." I was like, "Wait a minute."
He was like, he was like, "No, you doing something wrong. Like you committed a crime or something."
Yeah.
Same thing with me, because I ain't know either. I was in the truck. I was like, he was adamant about it. I was like, yo.
And then the dude wanted to tip. I was like, bruh, nah.
On top of that, yeah.
Man. I can't give you a tip, brother. I could have did the shit myself.
Yeah, man. He didn't pop the hood or check the oil or the tires either, huh?
Man, he tried to do unnecessary stuff, man. Let me wipe your windshield. What?
But he didn't ask you to pop the hood?
Nah, he didn't do that. No.
Oh, okay. He didn't want no tip then.
Like,
I know some of his regular customers probably give him tips all the time, no matter what, even if it's just pumping gas and that's it. But yeah, those days are gone, bro. Credit card. Yeah, give me your card. I'll just make this imprint over the numbers, and then at the end of the month, not this week, but 3 weeks down the road, I'm gonna mail it in, and hopefully, I'll get my money that you promised to pay.
Man, I remember layaway.
Yeah.
I think they still got layaway. I'm not sure.
Probably some independent stores. I don't know if any like a chain franchise.
What else I remember?
Walmart had cash refund no matter when you bought the motherfucker.
Yep. Oh man, I remember Walmart had a little area with the video games at where you could play video games for free.
Mm-hmm.
Man, they stopped that. Man.
Yeah, because they would break the goddamn. They would the kids, at least in the Walmart
Yeah.
In my town, they had Space Invaders, Asteroids, and they never put the Pac-Man out. They know that they was gonna get fucked up if they put that Pac-Man game in there. But I think they had like Frogger or some, one of the pole position. It wasn't a real advanced game, but it was something to play.
Yeah.
Basically, you know what I'm saying? Like you said, before they didn't have shit up there. You had to get a quarter. You had to put your quarter in the machine to do anything, even if it was tic tac fucking toe. Yes, there was a video game with tic tac toe. All you young video heads.
Yo, Dad, you remember payphones? I haven't seen.
Yeah, I sold payphones in the 90s, nigga.
Bruh, when's the last time you seen a payphone?
Dude, I'm telling you. Oh, fuck.
Walmart was the last place I seen a payphone, and that was like.
Nah, I think. You ever heard of the land between the lakes in Kentucky?
Nope.
Okay, it's down from Louisville or some shit like that. Anyway, it's like a rural area, but it's a lot of RVs and recreational people that go there. And I think there's a service station, and at the back of the lot, car wash, and motherfucking payphone right there, yo. This was 2018, 19. Yeah, this was before the pandemic, though. Where I physically saw with my eyes a place to put money and talk.
Man, payphones.
I think they still got some in Chicago, man. They probably inside, you know what I'm saying? And in terms of out on the street, like you said, like they used to be, yeah. I mean, you got weather and people used to bust the phones up. I sold payphones, so I know what they did to them.
Yo, you remember?
I'm just being rated G. Yeah, I'm just being rated G for panel purposes, but it did a lot more than that.
You remember before GPS and MapQuest, real maps.
Yeah, we talked about that in the article when they were talking about the newer generation basically bypassed and skipped determining what was clearly the direction of north. So like I said, you can do kids, but you can do adults also. Grab 10 adults, walk them outside, at a park or a field or open area, and say, "Hey, point due north." And you're gonna have their cell phones in a bin covered before you walk them out. You're gonna say, "Put your cell phones right here," and then we're gonna walk out here. And I promise you, 7 of them are gonna fuck that up.
I'm definitely gonna fuck that up.
Yeah.
I'll tell you that.
Yeah, daytime or nighttime, Chaz. I say daytime, just to try to make it clear. On no clouds, sun up there. Just say, hey, point due north or point due west, point southwest. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have that concept in the beginning. You stick a fold out Rand McNally in front of you on a scale, 1 inch equals 1 mile, or whatever the scale is. When you see this bar, that means U.S. highway or local highway, street, whatever. Being able to get to this city or this town to that town, following those lines, those are the kids that colored outside the lines in the coloring books, Chris. I ain't gonna hold you.
Man.
They just didn't want to do it. That's all. It wasn't difficult.
Yeah. I remember my dad had all the maps. All
Right,
50
man.
states.
Road atlas and shit.
Yeah. Man, boy, things done changed, man. Man, I want to go back in the day sometimes, man. Like the mall, when the malls used to be popping, but I'm older now. I guess I don't care about the mall anymore.
What that say?
What you sharing? You sharing your screen or something? Let me see. Motor Carriers Road Atlas 2023. Man,
Right.
you went to the rest stop to get that, Dev. Boy.
I'm cool. GPS go out, my signal go bad. I'm cool. I mean, I'm not totally safe, but I'm not assed out either.
Well, you drive for a living. You know how to get around. You don't need a map.
I'm saying every single piece of road, I mean, major highways,
You remember you used to pull over, you used to go
Yep.
to the gas station asking for directions. Hey man, how I get here?
Yep.
Man, what's that right? Man, you gotta take the third stop sign, not the second, the
Third.
third. If you see a Wendy's, you went too far.
Yeah.
Oh, good times, man.
But I'm saying though, the Zeers are gonna throw up in our face.
Mm-hmm.
Remember when y'all had to go down, put your clothes on, and drive to the bank and wait in line to cash your check? Then it still wasn't no goddamn guarantee you was gonna get all your fucking money based on fees and shit.
Yeah,
Remember that? Remember when a motherfucker said he ain't got no cash, but he can write you a check and
yeah, I
that
remember that.
motherfucker bounced all the way back to Malibu?
So
I
they used to
mean,
charge you fees to cash in your check?
if you didn't have no account,
Oh, okay.
yeah. Or if you went to these check cashing places,
Yep.
or if you went to the liquor store or the neighborhood bar and say, hey, can you cash my check? I'm gonna automatically get a jug of beer, a gallon of goddamn fucking Jack fucking Daniels,
Mm-hmm. Oh man, I remember watching movies. They used to say, "Yeah, man, put it on my tab."
Right.
They didn't have that when you were growing up.
Yeah, they still got it now.
Oh man,
They just hold your credit card just in case the motherfucker
that's how it worked.
don't
Oh,
go through. No, back in the day, you didn't need no credit card. They just said, okay, yeah, we'll put it on your tab because you have been coming here the last 3-5 years. So they ain't gonna get no brand new motherfucker ain't never seen before. He ain't gonna get no goddamn tab. Yeah, that wasn't everybody. Yeah, everybody didn't get no fucking tab.
put it on my tab, Craig.
Nah, everybody didn't get no fucking tab. Though. Check
Zuki
cashing
says
place.
when I first moved to Atlanta
Yeah,
and saw a check cashing place on Peachtree, I thought it was a scam.
it is a scam. Shit. God damn it.
Yeah, you could take anybody's check up there
Right.
and get money. Yep.
Right. I mean, I'm gonna just keep it limited. Those 90s produced a lot of things. Yeah, I was banned from Chicago Currency Exchange in 1998 for suspicious and fraudulent activity. Yes. Goddamn fucking right. And it wasn't for no $100 either.
How much?
Shit, I think I got the first time I did it, I bought a 95 Riviera. The second time I was doing it, I bought a fucking Cadillac. And all
What?
the other times were relatively low thousands. Let's put it like that.
I ain't do nothing like that, man. My dad would have killed me.
Yeah, man.
Why?
Yeah, I wasn't by myself though.
Oh, you remember hot air balloons? I used to see them things when I was a kid. And then you know, like when you look up in the sky, those small planes they used to hold, they used to fly those banners around for advertising.
Yeah, they still got those.
Man, I don't see them shits no more.
Yeah, because can't nobody usually when a person paid for them, wherever they fly, the person that they was intended to look at it rarely saw it unless somebody got it on video or a picture, you know what I'm saying? So they weren't that cheap either. But you're right though, they don't do that as much. But every now and then in summer months I see.
Man, Dev, we used to go to the parks and fly kites. Or we used to get the kite string and stick it in the ground and let the kite fly by itself.
Yeah. We used to make kites. Well, at least I did. I made kites.
Man. Boy, those some good times, bro.
Yeah. Kept us out of trouble, man.
Yeah.
But at least the high probability.
Yeah.
We were always learning and looking for ways to innovate. Like I said, I didn't grow up rich. The white boy, he came to school with his fucking kite, you know what I'm saying? On the, like, damn, this motherfucker. His kite was like, his kite was bigger than him. Shit.
Yeah.
We was like, fuck, we're not be able to get that same kite, but we gonna make some shit, yo. Took us a minute, but shit, that's it.
Man, we used to climb trees. One of my favorite toys was the boomerang.
You didn't do the treehouse?
No, I always wanted one.
Full Trumpy, Chris. Upstairs, downstairs, back room.
Man, I always wanted the tree house. I thought that shit was so cool.
That let you know I'm all the way fucking country now, boy. I run all the motherfuckers out the chat room. They don't want to hear none of that motherfucking shit. Had me a condo up in that bitch. Yeah.
Man, I wanted to camp outdoors, have a tent. I thought them things are cool.
Yeah.
Man, the tree house, yeah, that was tip top of what I wanted as a kid.
That's why they can't relate up north, Corey. I mean, the projects up north, not necessarily the same projects down south. 'Cause projects down south was the ground level. You were basically spread out in the row houses and shit. So may have not have been the same dynamics. I mean, we had some row houses up here in Chicago, but you still had some grass. At least the projects that were in our town was, fairly close to a park. So even if you didn't have a yard in your project unit, I mean, the park was literally right there. So the
So
kites.
Dev, when you were a kid, did
Mm.
your grandparents or parents you had to take the string beans? You had to open it up
Yeah,
and pull out
yeah,
seeds.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
used
yeah,
to
yeah,
hate
yeah.
that.
All that.
Man, my
Yeah,
grandma
my
used to
granddad had
always
onions in
go
the
do
front yard, yo. Front yard in the front.
that.
God damn it. Green
I
onions.
used to hate that.
Yeah.
Man, we had this big old metal pan. I'm like, bro, we gotta
Yep.
do this for hours. I'm trying to play.
Yeah, but that one rusty end on the corner of the handle.
And my neighbors had chickens
Yep.
or roosters. Yeah, chickens and roosters. We used to hear them things crow in the morning. Well, they crowed all damn day.
Yeah, you wanted to eat, didn't you?
No, nah, I don't think we ate any of those chicken eggs.
You don't think
I thought
you had
we got them
chickens in the
from the
backyard
store.
and still went to the store to get eggs? I'd never seen it.
Yeah, I don't know. My grandma dead, so I can't ask her. So, but them peas in the pan, bro.
Yeah.
And then you remember those old houses that your grandparents had. It didn't have indoor heating, so they had that little heat machine thingy,
Heat machine.
furnace, the heat furnace. You know what I'm talking about?
Somebody was the entire furnace was exposed on the main level. It wasn't in the basement or nothing like that.
No, it was just on the main level, probably like in the kitchen. And you turn it on, you see a little fire in there. Heat up
Oh
the
yeah,
food.
okay, yeah. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit, I think we had one of those. Shit. Yeah, we did.
And the best AC till this day, those window ACs last forever.
Yeah. Just inviting someone to break in your house if you lived on the ground level. A motherfucker strung out on drugs, he don't give a damn if you in that motherfucker or not, boy. That air conditioner sticking out, and all
Yeah.
you got is a piece of paper dividing you. Yeah, you have to be in the neighborhood.
Man.
But we had a window air conditioner. I mean, we lived in 100-degree summers in the late
Mm-hmm.
70s. But whenever we left the house, we took the air conditioner out and locked the window.
Oh, I don't know how. I think our shit was like bolted in or something. I don't
Yeah,
know.
yeah. Some of them have permanent bolted down.
Yeah. Man. And then my grandma used to hang our clothes on the clothes hangers outside.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right
And then
there.
your clothes used to be all crispy and stuff.
Yeah.
Man, those some days, man. Good times.
Yeah. Some people had them in the front, even if they had it in the backyard. That was the one drawback for me.
Mm.
Not everybody fucking knowing what I had in my, what I was wearing until I wore it. underwear, fucking all the other shit. But that's how it was.
Yeah, people didn't really steal back
Right,
in
that's
the
what
day
I'm
like
saying.
that.
All that hanging clothes on the line, motherfuckers weren't coming through stealing your clothes, man. Shit. That was nasty. But you gonna steal somebody's clothes, steal somebody's shoes. That's why I didn't understand the game in the Jordans. I'ma steal your shoes. You won, but now I'ma steal them for you and put my nasty feet in them motherfuckers after you done stunk them up already. Sick ass fool. That shit crazy. I mean, I grew up the only child, so I just wouldn't the sharing the clothes, the sharing the the towel, I mean just
Man, I remember I used to wear a Bugle Boy when I was a kid. You remember
yeah,
that, Bernie?
yeah,
Yeah. That big old letter B.
yeah.
Bugle.
That was from World War II.
Man. Good times, man.
No, he wasn't talking about the wood burning stove. He ain't go back. He ain't had to go outside and chop wood. That was me. I'm Generation X.
We ain't
He
do
not
that.
X.
I ain't have it
I'm
like
X.
that.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't have no chainsaw either. God damn it. Shit. What's up with it, Go?
Gold mine probably at work.
Detroit didn't get check cashing places till 98. Huh? Real? I mean, most people that worked at the car companies, they were already. I guess they didn't really have a need for it. I mean, they had like credit unions and stuff like that. I mean, they was making enough money to get a bank account. So yeah, I was talking about people that were on welfare. And they not necessarily, had a job. They were getting those state of Michigan checks or U.S. Treasury Department from the federal government with the Statue of Liberty on the motherfucker. Where did they go to cash them checks at before 98? If you saying mid to late 90s, back when the food stamps was paper. That's before your time, Chris. You don't know nothing about that.
Definitely before my time.
Yeah, man. This card with the magnetic strip on the back is still relatively, fairly, somewhat. I ain't gonna say new, but it ain't that damn old. Because, like I said, before the 80s, I'm trying to pinpoint what year. Like 87, 88. I don't even know, but I know from 85 on back, there was nobody that was taking their credit card, going to the store, and then unless the credit card had already been reported stolen or the company itself put out a notice on the merchant's line and saying, hey, this credit card right here is invalid or whatever. If the credit card didn't have no money on it, there was no way for the cash register guy to know until
For real?
after they sent all their shit in. They batched it. Yeah, they weren't going. So what they was gonna do, Chris? They were going. The customer was gonna come to the counter with their shit.
Mm-hmm.
With somebody's in the behind him, that's got cash that's ready to go, right?
Mm-hmm.
So ready to go. So what's the cash register guy supposed to do? Is he supposed to get his card, look on the back, dial a number, and say, "Hey, Visa, Mastercard, do Junebug got enough money for this shit?" You know what I'm saying?
Shit, that's what
He
I
just
would.
didn't have enough time to do that. So, in good faith, they consented to making a imprint copy of the number of the credit card, the raised letters. So, and you'll be able to Google and see what the machine machine looked like.
I'm looking it up right now.
Yeah.
Card imprinters.
And so whatever the amount was, yeah, he just wrote it down. Hey, $98.20. And at the end of the month, like I said, it wasn't even a week. They did that shit on a month. So if he went to the counter on March 3rd, his thing wasn't gonna get sent off to the 30th, some shit like that.
Yo, this machine look ancient.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So by the time the store got the notice in the mail, 2-3 weeks later, hey, this card that you said about $98 worth of shit, it didn't go through. He didn't have enough money, the limit he over. You know what I'm saying? It didn't go. So now, you know what I'm saying? The store owner's gonna say, okay, boom. If you see somebody with this card, Visa, name, whatever, don't take it, even if it got money on it. You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's how the communication wasn't really there with the credit card in the store, before 85 at least. So if your credit card got fucked up with a store, if it was a local store, don't go back to that store. But if you fuck your card up at Kroger, if you fuck your card up at JCPenney, you can't go to another JCPenney, even if it's in another state.
Dang.
Right.
Damn.
So I mean, it was it was a little bit of balance there. Mm-hmm. It wasn't totally reckless or unregulated. I'm just letting you know how the process went. They didn't know that there was not enough credit or funds in the bank until down the road. Checks, yeah, you could probably find out if somebody got some money in the bank. If you get them on the phone. If you had a furniture store and somebody trying to write you an $800 check, and you see this motherfucker just got off work, from Burger King, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna be like, hey, well, what's up with it? Man. You can call right then and there. If it's 6:30 p.m. and your store closed at 7, the bank closed, you got two options. Tell them, hey, come back in the morning, or take a chance and give it to him. If you find out bank shut his account down, you can go repossess his furniture. Motherfuckers went through some shit, man. For the electronic.
When you say electronics, man, I just had a picture in my head of Circuit City.
Oh, that's what it was. Circuit City was, that was our Best Buy back then.
Man, Circuit City had the best commercial. That little red little square used to come down.
Yeah.
Circuit City.
Yeah, I got some Kenwood speakers from Circuit City one time. Back when I was still trying to salvage my DJ days. As a matter of fact, Circuit City, I think I may have got a Toshiba TV also. Because Circuit City was the first place I went when I got my American Express card in the mail at the age of 22. So yes, 22 years old, country boy from Arkansas with an American Express card. Yes, that's pretty dangerous. Never give a 22-year-old an American Express card. If his background don't fit it, and my background never fit it. Even though I was working and paying the bill, for a while, that wasn't the best option. I had Diners Club, I had Visa, early 90s, 92, 93. I was swiping. I actually sold the machines, the electronic machines, to tell the motherfucker at the store, yo, this motherfucker ain't got no money on his card. Huh?
Circuit City still exists. Well, at least they
Yeah.
got an online presence. I'm
Right.
on the website right now.
Right.
That's crazy.
I think it's a couple. I think it may be some retail locations in Puerto Rico or some shit like that. Yeah, there's another store called Silo. Electronic stores really made a boom in the late 80s, early 90s. It seemed like after the Berlin Wall and the end of the Cold War, technology really began to, put its foot on the gas. And that's when I started selling cell phones. That's when I started selling credit card machines for merchants. That's when I got into brokerages. Yeah, early 90s, boy, that was the time. We went from instruments, from the drums to the saxophone to the guitar to the beat machine.
Man, that's...
Still had the tape deck though.
Yeah. Oh, GQ in the building. What up, GQ?
Yeah, he talking about the Circuit City on 87th. 87th in the damn Rhine, goddammit. That's why I got them speakers at GQ. When I was over there on 79 24 South Kingston. My exact address. Yes, I dox myself. If you want to go back in time and come get me in 1992. Yeah, GQ know where that's at.
Circuit City.
Yeah, they had their own credit system too. Shit, as long as you had a job, if you had an account with Finger Hut, and you didn't have you didn't file for bankruptcy. They used to give you like a little $200 or $300 credit limit, didn't it? Or did you get one from them, Chris?
I didn't mess with credit cards for a long time.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, when? Because I was definitely over 21 before I got my first credit card.
Yeah, I think I got I co-signed for my girl to get a Circuit City credit card. She says, yeah, like $800 limit when she started. I made sure her ass paid the bill as long as I was with her. I think she got it up to 2,000. She was trying to get a diamond ring and all that motherfucking shit. I'm lying. That was service merchandise. Correction. Not Circuit City. Service merchandise. Service merchandise had the diamond ring. Circuit City didn't have no goddamn diamond rings and gold watches and Citizen Seiko watches and shit for sale. That was service merchandise. My bad. Got my retailers mixed up. Oh, let me put the link in there before I go downstairs. Yeah, Chris got me on fucking memory lane and shit, man. I done got all off topic. Supposed to be help figuring out why the Generation Z fell off on the goddamn modern technology and shit.
Man, sometimes you gotta take a detour on memory lane, Dev.
Detour.
It's good for the soul.
That's exactly why the test scores are low. Taking detours, not staying focused. So thank you for reminding me.
Gotta do it.
Gotta do it. What was it? Tobacco companies were forced to admit that nicotine, or at least the filters they were using, were addictive.
Man, tobacco, that's a crazy ass drug. I don't
Well,
know.
what's the difference between what's the difference between that addiction and addicted to Instagram and TikTok?
It's
What's
the
the
same.
difference?
Yeah, it's the same type of addiction,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. But they're not going to admit.
Deb, you breaking up? Can you hear me? Deb, testing. Can you hear me? If you're talking, Deb, I cannot hear you. Dev. I don't think it's me. All right, Dev, don't win now. All right, good. This is my show now, guys. Oh, yeah. My show. Dang, Dev came back. Fuck. Dev, you can hear me?
Yeah, I guess.
All right, yeah, I hear you good now. Man, what you doing? You driving?
Nah. Switch devices. I'm trying to decide whether I want to crash out or not on a stranger.
Hell no, man. Don't do that.
Yeah.
No, it ain't worth it.
Even if she's breaking the law.
Oh, well, that might be different.
Mm.
Can you get some money out of it?
Money. Ain't nobody gonna pay me, man. It's gonna be some personal crash out shit.
Yo, Oprah lost a lot of weight. And this Jelly Roll guy. God damn. Good for them. I wonder what the side effects of this Ozempic and GLP-1 medicine is going to have in about 10 years.
Ever since you said that, I've been seeing that some news articles on that. Let me see, because it popped up in an article. They were saying that motherfuckers was losing weight too fast. They were being, some of them were being dehydration.
Yeah, I seen muscle mass. I lost some muscle mass, like 33% of muscle mass. I said, God
Yeah,
dang.
yeah.
That is not good. 30% of muscle mass? Ooh.
Yeah, if you're only 100 and well, it wouldn't be weight, but 30% of your muscles is more than just your finger.
Yep.
Am I correct?
Absolutely correct.
Yeah. I mean, damn, that's not that far off from 50, but yeah, but it's a direct correlation to it. You may have something else going on, which could actually make it even worse. You could be trying to you could be trying to lose weight, and you end up with a goddamn shit, fucked up ass liver, fucking organ dysfunction, all types of motherfucking shit.
Yeah. I think it's a great tool, you know, to jumpstart your fat loss. But 30% of muscle loss? God.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you went too far with that one. Mm. I wonder, do they even work out when they're using it?
You asking that question?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's crazy.
Because if they worked out and they still lost the muscle mass, oh shit.
Yeah.
That's bad.
So the purpose of the pill to have you lose weight without going to the gym? Is that
what I understand is it lowers sugar absorption. It slows down your bowels, so it makes your digestive system slow. And it gives you a lot of energy because you remember I took 5 cc's, and you are going to be constipated. But You do have this crazy rush of energy.
Rush.
Yeah. And you do not feel hungry at all. Like your favorite food, you could be in front of your face and you just be like, I don't want any. So
Oh, that's a Charles Barkley ticket.
Oh, Charles, let me look up Charles Barkley, see how much weight he lost. Charles Barkley was a little fat little motherfucker. Said he lost over 60 pounds.
60?
Yeah, in 6 months.
10 pounds a month, huh?
Yeah.
What's that? 3.5 pounds a week?
Something like that. God dang, Charles. God dang, you were fat. Good God Almighty. That dude was just eating and sleeping.
No, drinking. That motherfucker drinks some alcohol, man.
Oh, I didn't know he was a drinker.
Yeah, he had a white girl. When he started going out to Arizona, that's when he started hanging around a bunch of white folks. And Marley and all them mugs. There were no other black folks out there, but engineers and people that were trying to go to school and make a life on their own. He didn't want to be fool with them folks. I'm not gonna blame it on Arizona though, but I'm just saying in the 90s, if you will. Black folks in the word Arizona, yeah, they didn't, unless it was job or government related. Yeah, you didn't really see those two words together. Hence, that's why he was out there. He went out there on vacation. His job. Lou will be coming on the panel. He in Arizona. What? Job. Miss Chocolate. She was in the chat earlier. I think she said it was kind of job related. They got cheap land out there, those two boy.
Cheap.
Hell yeah, boy. You can get like a bunch of acres and shit for no money down or little nothing if you got cash. I did on Land Watch. We saw a couple spots for I think it was like 5 to 7 acres. 3,500, man. Sure. Who's gonna pass that up?
Definitely not me.
Low property taxes, Shit, I see the signs all the time. I still got the goddamn pictures on my other phone. Call here. Acres of land, no money down. Buy your own plots. Yeah. Shit, and me, if I had a phone signal, I called motherfuckers, and every person that I called, they was ready to sell me on the phone right then and fucking there.
Yeah, come on, get it right now. We got you.
Right now, literally, right now. It's the exact word. You said it. probably had them goddamn signs up for 10 years. Ain't nobody fucking called. They finally get a call to the motherfucker to come through.
Yeah, please get this.
I mean, shit. You think I didn't have $3,500 in my pocket? If I had the time, I probably would have went and got the motherfucker. Shit, come back later. Shit, I worked with a driver. Shit, that's exactly what he did. He had a trip to Phoenix. He was supposed to have another trip to take him back to Michigan. They ended up canceling. Something happened to his truck. That motherfucker he bought some goddamn property. He said he spent like no more than like 3 bands. He was like $2,800 max when he got through with closing costs, everything. He was like, that shit went through. He did everything in like 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
He went Tuesday. By that Thursday, he had title, deed, everything. The truck company didn't know shit. Had to end up sending him another truck. That shit was kind of wild, boy. I think, but he ended up permanently moving out there. He drove for another couple months, and he said, "Fuck it, I'm out of here. I got no more rent. I don't have to pay rent no more. I'm cool, man."
Mm-hmm.
One way. Well, no, I think he drove his car. Yeah, he drove his car back there. So, yeah. But I see places like that all the time, man. Out west of the Mississippi River, New Mexico, fucking parts of Texas. Not so much in Colorado, but yeah, Utah, Wyoming. Yeah, especially Montana. Yeah, them signs all over the place, boy.
Oh, that's crazy. Oh, well, I know you don't watch the WNBA, but do you remember black basketball player? Her name was Kyra Braxton.
Yeah, the name's sound familiar.
Yeah, she died in Georgia. Car crash.
Oh man, yeah, it's always some shit going on, man.
43 years old. I remember seeing her. Dang. That sucks.
Yeah, the X generation ain't gonna tell you the old times were better. Shit, we ain't had no NIL deals. Shit. I'm just, you know what I'm saying? You gonna say the whole generation just go back in time? I mean, yo, motherfuckers gonna be like, yo, I see you when you get back if you ever decide to come back to the future, nigga. Shit. I'll probably go just because, just on some, I've been through it. I don't know if I'll go all the way back to the motherfucking 60s, though. Like 64, 65.
Man, I'll go back.
JFK, J. Edgar Hoover. You want to deal with that?
I'll go back to 2008, 2009. Maybe 2010, like that era. Man, those years are so fun to me.
That's those Obama years.
Yeah, man, those part. Man, I was partying. Why? Diddy parties.
Yeah, we was partying just as hard, man, back in the 80s and 90s. Yeah, they said Charles Barkley couldn't get a black woman in college because he was too fat. Yeah.
Oh, he was fat in college too?
Yeah, Auburn. Yeah, he was about 270 when he, I think his rookie year. Did he come out with Jordan?
Man,
I mean, I don't think he, obviously he wasn't big as Shaq, but I mean, yeah, it wasn't a lot of big guys playing basketball. You know, big
yeah.
guys on the football field. But yeah. And like I said, rebounding, initially, you know, he didn't really have a shot. It was just that he was so big that he would knock a motherfucker out before he shoot. So if you knock a motherfucker out, you ain't got nobody to block your shot. Then I guess you know, yeah, you could shoot. But yeah, the Charles Barkley fights, you know, those were like Mike Tyson fights, yo. Motherfuckers was tuning in for a Sixers game to see Dr. J in his old days, an old Dr. J and a young Charles Barkley. Yeah, it's gonna be some dunks and a fight in this game, no matter what.
A fight.
Hell yeah, boy. You don't remember that Isaiah Thomas Charles Barkley fight, boy? Motherfucker gave him a goddamn bubblegum eye. Like his whole eye was swole shut. He was 300. Yeah. Now I was saying he was. Yeah, it might have been 300 when he was in at the combine or rookie camp. They was trying to get him down to 272, 280.
Well, Dev, I'm finna hit up this gym, brother.
All right, man.
All right, brother.
All right. Peace out, man. Appreciate it.
Yes, sir.
All right. 320. Yeah. That sounds about right. That sounds about right. This influx of traffic coming through.
All right, you take care. All right.
In and out, in and out. All right, you move out there. Anything longer than 2 to 3 weeks. Anything longer than 2 to 3 weeks for me, especially if I'm coming from out of town. Like I said, most people from that go west, they usually grew up east of the Mississippi River, some place far away. So you already feel out of place. Off the rip. Yeah, the motherfucking NIL motherfuckers is definitely not gonna be saying, yeah, let's go back to the old days and shit. Hell no. I don't think nothing in entertainment was advantageous, maybe other than creativity back in the old days. That's it. Well, the East Coast should be winding down from their little blizzard blast. Uh, do Psycho got his program up for Monday Man Cave? All right, check it on get back upstairs. Got some activity here. Just fucking with motherfuckers walking. I'm trying to change mics real quick. Making the adjustment. He's supposed to have some goddamn incentive program. Okay. Yeah, I just put it up so y'all get have had a chance to come up. Did nobody want to come up with a couple people, so that's cool. I like to keep it low and manageable. I'm not really wired for reckless, rambunctious activities this early in the week. I got a busy week. I don't want to use up all my energy telling the motherfuckers to to shut the hell up. Or don't say that stupid shit. Or that motherfucking, what's his name? True Zone. Woo, that motherfucker is crazy. I don't think Psycho had to privatize his damn live stream, well, when he said that damn dumb shit last week. Some people just don't care. Just lash out, no particular valid reason. And I'm guilty of it, certain instances, but I don't recall ever getting to the point where I just disregard somebody else's platform. Borderline criminality. It really worked for me. I think somebody had said it earlier. I think it was Bobby Knight or somebody like that, saying the younger generation is putting a line on disrespect. Some people have different definitions and parameters for disrespect and remedies for it. I can't really think of anything. But I can't really think of anything other than don't be around them. If somebody disrespect you or you disrespected by somebody, remove yourself. So if you're at your house, then they're gonna have to leave. I'm not gonna fight them. And then after I fight them, they're not gonna be disrespectful. That's crazy. It's rather crazy. So I'm just gonna deal with the cards we dealt with. That's being able to manage and adapt to various circumstances, which Black people have always been doing, no matter what. Sometimes it works out, sometimes it don't. But you definitely won't have an opportunity or chances to succeed or achieve your goals if you just decide to say, I'm not going to participate at all. I'm going to quit. I'm going to separate myself. I'm going to delineate myself from whatever. Delineate that. I don't have to worry about it. But you're really not delineating from anything. Another word that gets thrown around and out of context. So we didn't go to I keep saying we. They didn't go to war today, huh? All right, there we go. Hopefully my sound's still there. All right, so we covered the Gavin Newsom comment, and we covered the white boy screaming nigger at the British awards. Them the only two news articles I was really focused on. And of course the information on the VA issue with the disability rule. And hopefully Dr. Lamb can give us some insights on their progress. I think they said they were supposed to be meeting yesterday over the weekend prior to tomorrow night's State of the Union address. Be definitely looking out for that, because I'm gonna have a C-SPAN feed up somewhere with the sound down on mute. And I'll be mainly looking in the audience. Because I can't remember any State of the Union address by the President of the United States. Last one I heard probably was Obama. Yeah. That was early Obama. That was like 11, 10. I don't even think it was 9. I think I did hear 9. And I think I heard maybe 10 or 11. Then I was cool after that. I was trying to get myself together after that. Well, you shouldn't be in the rat snake then. Yeah, there's definitely some entertainment activity going around. What? That's crazy. That's all I see is entertainment news. Motherfuckers coming out of retirement. Old legends getting statues. Rappers with no hits on the record charts getting into fights. It's crazy. Don't nobody care about the kids and learning, man. Developing society. Don't nobody concerned about society developing that much. I still can't believe they feel that this woman is still alive. This Guthrie woman. Yeah, that's horrible. Got about 10 minutes, give or take. Manosphere trying to come back, huh? Well, I'm pretty sure we're gonna see some footage and evidence aftermath of the 2026 northeast blizzard, also known as Hernando. Mhm. Doctrine. No. It's crazy. Oops. So no war today, huh? Elon Musk going to trial? What? Is it in the U.S.? A federal judge in San Francisco spent more than 5 hours last Thursday trying to seat a jury in the Elon Musk investor class action trial that acknowledged strong negative views towards Elon Musk. The pool of 93 jurors were selected after extensive questioning about whether they could put aside personal opinions about Elon Musk. U.S. District Judge Charles Breyer said finding people with no opinion about Elon Musk, known for one of the, if not the most popular social media, Twitter, Tesla, SpaceX, would be next to impossible. It's like he's the president of the United States. I could search the entire country and not find one person that doesn't have either a strong dislike or bias towards this individual. Nearly 40 prospective jurors were quickly dismissed. You can interrupt me, Swarley. Just reading an article.
Give me 1 second, Dev. I'll be right back.
Nearly 40 prospective jurors were quickly dismissed after saying they could not remain impartial. One said he disagrees with the whole idea of billionaires altogether. Another said she hated Elon Musk's decision to fire uh, content moderators at Twitter after he bought it. And another said if the case was criminal, he would feel a moral obligation to convict Musk on the spot, on site. That's crazy. One prospective juror described Elon Musk as a brilliant scientist who has helped humanity, and she was also quickly dismissed. By the end of the day, they did finally narrow it down. The pool of jurors include salesmen. I hate when they say the word salesman because what I mean, what are they selling? Are you selling clothes? Are you selling cars, insurance? You selling subscriptions? That doesn't tell me anything. A mechanical engineer and a university IT worker have been selected. The trial will begin on March 2nd, which is Monday, right? Investors and claims that Elon Musk violated securities law in 2022 by publicly wavering on his agreement to buy Twitter, allegedly driving down the company's stock price during negotiations. The trial is expected to last approximately 3 weeks, and testimony is expected to include the former CEO of Twitter, Parag Agrawal. At the time of this article, Elon Musk was not able to be contacted for comment. Why would he comment anyway?
Yo, what's good, Dev? What's going on with Elon?
They taking him to a trial for investor bias. They're saying that he deliberately lied to the investors, saying he would not buy Twitter, making the stock price go down and the shareholders folded. Therefore, it made it much more easier for him to slide in and get it.
Okay, he bought it anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So that's what's popping with Elon.
Yeah, that's Monday though. That trial started Monday. They
Oh,
said
okay.
they had a tough time finding jurors that was unbiased. Most of the
Right.
people hated
Yeah.
him, and even if you loved him, he still was dismissed.
I don't know if you're going to be able to find somebody who doesn't have an opinion on Elon Musk just based on how known he is in the planet, especially in America. It'd
That's
be
what I'm
hard
saying.
finding somebody that doesn't have some type of opinion on him. That's going to be hard.
That's why I said it took him 5 hours. Yeah. And I still don't think they got people that impartial that they just, you're in San Francisco. How does Elon Musk not come up in anything?
Yeah, he's definitely well known in San Francisco. California, I would argue in general, because that Tesla thing is a serious deal in California.
Yeah.
Just making the transition from, gas powered cars to electric cars is a huge thing in California in general. So you're definitely not gonna find nobody in LA that doesn't have a strong opinion about Elon Musk.
Yeah, especially after that summer where they said, yeah, we're gonna have rolling blackouts because we don't want you to use your air conditioner, even though it's 100 degrees outside, because we need to save some power for the people who drive electric cars to charge up their cars. Motherfuckers lost it after that. You don't remember that?
Oh, sure.
22,
Count me out. I'm gonna have to
23.
turn my air conditioner on. Motherfuckers gotta count me out.
No, I'm saying when you was in California.
What year was this?
That was after you left. I guess. This was 20, either 21 or 22.
Okay, I was in Minnesota. I left California in like 2018.
Oh, okay, yeah. This was after.
So I wasn't in Cali yet. I mean, I hadn't left California yet. Well, my apologies. I left California before. That is what I meant to say, family. I left in 2018.
Oh, yeah, I got you. Yeah, this is fairly recent. But yeah, man, you tell a motherfucker to cut his air conditioner off, so a motherfucker driving
Deb,
a
I'll be right
Tesla
back.
can charge his shit up. All right, so a motherfucker can charge his Tesla up. Boy, yeah, you gonna have somebody gonna cut you out. Was watching the Mondani press conference. So New York City didn't do online school today. School open tomorrow. So if AI is supposed to make human labor obsolete where they don't work, who decides who gets to eat what? That's crazy.
Shalom, I'm back, Deb. I had to step away for a minute.
You all good. But yeah, tell them motherfucker to cut their air conditioner off and don't watch so much TV because the
In
motherfuckers out there.
California, they wanted this to happen in California.
Yeah, statewide.
Oh, none of that gonna happen. Air conditioner, no TV in Cali. None of that was gonna pop.
Man, I can't confirm the entire grid, but I'm saying rolling blackouts did occur.
Yeah, like don't get me wrong, it's not It's not humid in Los Angeles. I mean, in California in general, it's not humid there, so
I'm saying, I
it's
mean,
not.
100 degrees. 100 degrees is 100 degrees, motherfucker. I don't give a
It's
fuck if
still
it's humid or not.
it's still hot. It still gets hot, especially during the summertime.
No electricity. I mean, you're not only hot, but everything in your refrigerator is fucked.
And then on top of all of that, like a lot of TV is watched on the West Coast. TV, I would argue, is a big part of just California culture in general, especially with Hollywood being down the street. Ain't
Right,
finna
that's
be
what
no not watching no TV in LA.
not much. Yeah. But we were earlier. We were trying to pinpoint where did modern technology transcend and shift when laptops and uh, all the devices were implemented in the public school system, and the textbooks, the notebook paper, the pencils, and the pens were thrown in the trash can, and the end result have been lower assessment scores and lower cognitive skills versus Gen X, who didn't have access to all of that information. I'm seeing,
Do you think it has something to do with the fact that technology makes it a little easier to accomplish things from an assignment standpoint from a teacher? Do you think that has something to do with it?
yeah, so if you got the answer quicker, shouldn't you pass the test quicker with a higher score?
And see, Dev, that's probably where not practicing writing still, because remember before modern technology took off and went to this new level, right? You used to have to actually go to the library, or you may have had to visit a library in another state, sometimes even in another country. So before the spike in modern technology, to research something, you had to be very exhaustive, I want to say, and diligent in your search for that knowledge. So back then, we didn't have Google. We had to actually go through a volume of encyclopedia sometimes to get a source or information on something. So I do think modern technology has made people lazy to a certain degree. You don't see people research things in a classical way anymore. And the thing is, when you do research in a classical way, there's no room for being lazy. Like you got to really be able to write. You have to really be able to read at a certain level and consistently read for a certain amount of time. So I think modern technology has made people lazy learners, for a lack of a better term.
Yeah, I definitely can understand the perspective there as we were reviewing this written testimony from uh, neuroscientist Dr. Jared Horvath in front of a U.S. Senate Committee on Commerce, Science, and Transportation. I don't know if you can see it, but I know it's kind of small on the device. He specifically, in his conclusion, reference handwriting skills. Let's see where I can find it. Handwriting. One second. But yes, so my overall conclusion was that it wasn't the fact that the books are thrown out and all the information in the books transferred onto the computer. So for me, if I'm learning, what is the difference between reading information and material from a piece of paper versus reading the same exact duplicate information on the screen.
I think it's I think it's a lot grander than that. No, I mean I think you'd still learn, but when you look at doing things a classical way as opposed to a modern way, right? Like back then, it wasn't just us reading it, it was us writing it, which helps your brain absorb it a lot better. So if you go from reading it, writing it, and always, I even think the activities that took place before modern technology boom had something to do with us learning with I don't want to say an accelerated pace, but I just think that our minds were sharper in some ways because of us having to write it. You know, us writing in cursive, for example. I just think we used more of our brain to go with the writing skills. I just think the methods and and techniques you had to utilize to perfect something at that time, I think it just made some aspects of your mind more sharper. So if you go from writing in cursive, writing it out, reading it, you know, having to understand the various rules of standard English in a language arts class or in an English class, for example, I do think to a certain degree your mind is a lot sharper because you don't have the luxury of modern technology to give those shortcuts for you sometimes, where you don't have to read as much now, or you can read it, but because people don't write anymore, you don't have to write it out. So I think when you are writing and you're reading and you're studying in a classical way, I just think your mind absorbs it with more consistency, I want to say. I don't know if it's better, but it does feel definitely more consistent, right? So, you know, I do think that modern technology has hindered our ability to learn in some ways.
All right. Can you see that highlighted part? Is that too small on your screen, Swarthy? I might go up.
No, I had to step away for a minute. Can you say it one more time for me, Devastator?
Oh, can you see the highlighted part on the screen?
Yes, I can. It says handwriting and note taking reliability outperforms laptop note taking for the long term learning. I mean, yeah, I would agree with that, Deb, because I still write in cursive. I'm an artist. Like I'm still very classic in the way I like to learn and teach. So I would agree with that because I still do not only write in cursive, but I think it's important for us to play instruments. I think it's important for us to work on culinary art skills, martial arts skills. I think all of those things help train your mind as well as learning different languages, not with Duolingo or Babbel or the application Babbel, but I notice when you have to learn things in a classical way, you have to do a little bit more work to embed it in your mind. So where it says handwriting, where it says handwriting, note taking, reliable outperformance, laptop note reliable. It says okay, handwriting, note taking reliably outperforms laptop note taking for long term learning.
So when you write a letter out, like you said, you're learning how to start here in the middle or at the bottom or whoever taught you how to do a letter. Like the same person that taught me how to do an A, Swarthy, they didn't teach you the same way to do it though.
Right.
I started, you know, at the top. You may have started at the bottom left. My friend in Louisiana, he may start. They may have taught him how to, you know, start at the bottom right or whatever. But in either case, it basically forces you to structure and have a concept of encoding. But when you just hit a button, hitting a B is the same as hitting the letter L. But
Right. There's no difference.
writing a G
it's not the same as writing an M.
Right. I would imagine it as far as it's stimulating your mind in the right direction. It has to be more stimulating to the mind to write than it is to type, because it is different when you have to write an L or an M as opposed to being able to tap a key that's identical or the same.
Mm-hmm.
So I
It's
think
already predetermined. So whatever button you press, whatever you're pressing is already putting out something that's already been determined,
right.
versus a blank sheet of paper, and then you are going to create, this massive report, or poetry, literature, or anything. You know what I mean? It could be
It
a
seems
simple
like
paragraph.
there's something concerning linguistics that you miss when you type instead of write. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go ahead, man. I heard. Yeah, this is some of the things that were totally skipped by the Zers. And so when we say, writing stuff down helps you remember, more efficiently, or the times when you need to remember it. Um, Most of the Zers and the millennials, they're not going to relate to that. If they grew up hitting buttons, and you know, they're not going to relate to the backside of a piece of paper. Like Chris was saying earlier, setting your margins for paragraphs, um, all the basic communication policies.
So Deb, I was able to come back. Would you say that learning in the classical era made you mentally tougher than having to learn things in the modern era, where a lot of steps that you don't have to necessarily take because of things like spell checkers, and you even have applications now that can check to see if your punctuation is correct when you're writing something and make the correction for you. So do you think it's brought a certain level of intellectual laziness to learning?
No, I think there's other materials and other information that's being absorbed. So, like I said, the Xers and some of the older generations, they didn't really have a small window to stray off and sneak on TikTok, or answer their text message, or whatever is happening with these devices. Um, Even if a device is banned in school, um, when you're away from school, uh, my household basically was centered around education because my mom was a teacher, so I didn't really have a chance to stray too far off. But if you're just uh, you don't really have a pressure point, and you can't really see the consequences for not achieving certain goals, then yeah, I would say the punishment aspects of it also um, possibly make a difference. I'm not so sure, but I do know the court case in 1992 where the 9-year-old, was granted a divorce from his parents by a judge in California. Kind of sent things haywire for the whole parent, teacher, student, child relationship, uh, from learning to discipline to all that stuff kind of plays a factor. So I'm not going to put it 100% on the child and say they are not able, or they were not able to uh weren't capable of learning specific methods or whatever, because the information is there. It's not like the computers and the devices don't have the information there. More children are going to observe the information. Hey, the same information that was in the books is on the computer and the tablet, but there's also some more stuff here that I want to look at and pay attention to. That's it. So we see here independent research consistently shows that reading comprehension and retention are stronger on a piece of paper, especially when you hold it in your hand, than on screens, particularly for complex or extended text. Spatial stability, reduced scrolling, like I'm doing now, I'm trying to make the words fit on the screen. That all plays a factor. Now I'm on the internet, but if you're in class and you're dealing with time, you're not going to go through this trouble. You're just going to take a chance, and you're going to fail.
So then I have to ask: is it important for us to uh, have either extracurricular classes? Is it important for us to incorporate traditional writing in modern education? Where technology is going forward in a way where AI is on the scene now. So it's not just that we're typing or using a keyboard, but even the way that even the way we draft papers or essays, if you will, they have a device called Word Dragon now, where you can write a book by just talking into a headpiece.
Correct.
So is there a place for classical learning in modern education? Or do we have to accept this is a part of the evolutionary process of humanity and go forward with, one day we may not be writing anything anymore?
I think we're at that point already. I'd say the deadline to do that would have been July 2007 at the rollout of the second iPhone. Not the first one, where only a few people not only had access to an iPhone, but cell phones in general still. Remember 2006, we're still not all the way anybody can get a cell phone, if you can remember back that year.
Right. I do somewhat remember that year. I know when cell phones first dropped, I didn't have one, but I know maybe like 4 or 5 years after that, when it kind of became common and the cell phones weren't as big. I know I had one my freshman year of high school all the way till I graduated. So I do remember having them then, but I guess to the point of the subject, it's certain things.
Our generation, cell phones and beepers were only attached to lawyers, doctors, and drug dealers. That's it. Nobody else. So I think the dynamics, we're past the dynamics on that. And yeah, we didn't do it in 2007. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's going to be a lot of money. It's going to be a lot of people that are going to be disgruntled. And I think you're just going to have a majority of society saying, nah, we don't want to go back to paper. We don't want to go back to the ink pen. We don't want to go back to the quote unquote chalkboard. We're going to live with the results, Swarthy. We're going to be okay with grown people walking around with 7th and 8th grade math skills, reading skills, comprehension skills, less than society standards. Really hasn't been a real big push to, roll out something massive. By this time, why start now? Let's just keep pushing these devices out. Under capitalism and commerce. And if you don't fit into the mid to upper level tax brackets, you're going to be deemed not good enough for society. You don't deserve a higher education. You don't deserve an opportunity to progress. That's it.
Deb, I got a few people I'm dealing with right now on my job. I'll be right
No,
back,
you good.
brother.
Yeah, you good. You good. These some valid points. It's definitely kind of difficult to have the discussion on a serious level when you're surrounded by a bunch of propaganda. Um, who is Locks? Oh, that's a song. Oh, damn! I didn't even know I had that on my phone. On this phone, I forgot. Oh, god damn, that's crazy. Oh, right. Oh, the Locks. My bad. Damn. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah, my eyes were going bad. I was reading it wrong. Yeah, well, y'all know what I'm gonna be doing in less than an hour. But yeah, after the snow stops, uh, everybody's out with their bobsleds. They're gonna be doing donuts. There's gonna be all types of crazy shit going on.
Man, Deb, it's cold as hell right now, man. I think it's like 10 degrees, man. It's cold as hell.
Yeah, they dealing with the blizzard over there in New York City. The Long Island part of it, they got like 22 inches. Like it started snowing at 4:30 and it never stopped till 4:30 yesterday, and it never stopped snoring. Like right around up until like an hour ago, right around now actually, non-stop. Yeah, they drive trucks crazy over there without snow. But yeah,
Yeah, you gotta.
go finish up your learning the paper, the screen. It seems like it would be much simpler. Hey, it's on the screen, it's a word. I mean, what's the difference? Can we actually show that? Can we show if
You know,
a child
I
is
was.
looking at a piece of paper, he is going to be more attentive to that piece of paper than the same identical words on a screen. I mean, just for me, I came up in both worlds, so I don't know.
I think as humans, we as humans we would end up gravitating more towards the paper and the pen just because we have a longer history of carving and writing things with symbols, whether it's with a papyrus, a piece of stone, or paper or wood. We just have a longer history as humans of using those types of tools to communicate and write as opposed to the typing, which is very new. But just if you really think about it, we've been writing for a long time.
Yeah, we can go back centuries and shit for the writing. Yes,
Right. Whether
typing.
you're looking at papyruses from, ancient civilizations. I mean, when you look at the Coptic and the Meta Neta and all the different ancient languages, we've been writing as humans for a very long time. Like the typing is very new in human history.
Yeah, so before uh what civil wars, I would say Reconstruction. We're really seeing it on a mass, like being used. Uh, some people had it, uh, royalty or someone plantation owner, but so far as a commercial use, yeah, we probably had to look towards Reconstruction. So 1870, somewhere up in there. So we're only about 150 years in on typing. And how much
Is that
we're
around the
going
time we
to?
started using a typewriter?
Yeah, Milwaukee.
I do think it's important to have good typing skills, but you know, I'm starting to see there may be a place for some classical learning in the modern times. So, but I do think it's important to kind of be well rounded in all those skill sets. I'll be right back, Dave. Give me one moment.
Mhm. That's a 1918 picture though.
Oh, okay, Dave. I just missed it. I seen you had pulled up that you had shared your screen. Was that information on around the time the typing era started?
Yeah, I'm trying to find a better picture of it. Hold on.
My
I'm not.
mom bought us a really, really good typewriter one year for Christmas, and she also bought us the learning how to type manual. It's like a book that teaches you techniques on how to align your hands when typing and to
Mhm. There we go.
My bad.
1880
I
right
don't know
there.
what happened to my connection.
Oh, you good.
That's the OG typewriter right there.
Yeah, that's 1880. Almost look like a mouse
Damn
pad
it.
and shit.
I was about to say that thing look crazy.
Yeah. So that's 1874 at the top. Even crazier than that, you see his fingers right there on the left hand side. And I think that
Yo,
very
that
top,
thing look like a car engine.
right? I think that one on the top is 1870s. Not really.
How many words can you type a minute, Dev?
When I was in school, shit, I was at 63. I made 63, 64, something close to.
Oh, that's not bad at all.
Yeah, this 1884. That's wood right there, though.
Yeah, that's a dope typewriter right there.
Yeah, 1881, 1895. They got look like they're trying to go smaller, but with the cylinder, they're not able to eliminate the use of the ribbon and the carrots to a certain extent.
I mean, just looking at these typewriters and just this topic, writing for the longest of times with a lot of different groups of people throughout the planet was strongly associated and tied with their culture in particular. There may be some anthropological ties to writing, seeing how it is something we've done for quite some time. So, the typewriter is a change in, I would say, it's somewhat of a cultural change. But looking back at it, the writing is very strongly associated with just ancient civilizations and cultures and peoples, and tribes. It's
But
a
I'm
big part of
saying you have
culturally.
to translate that to the relevance of of using that for I guess progression in the future. Because what are we doing? Are we are we setting up for today? Are we do we have any type of developmental skills for our younger generations down the road? So did the people that was doing typewriters in the 1870s during Reconstruction have any idea, quote unquote, about computer screens? Nah, they just was
Right,
adapting
they didn't
to,
know.
yeah, they was adapting to what industry was, quote unquote, demanding. Industry, not just in the U.S. but in Europe and other parts of the planet, were demanding uh, a little bit quicker messaging. They didn't want to have to wait
Right.
6 months on a fucking letter because you couldn't find no goddamn ink to write with. Mhm.
And it with a pen that you got to dip in ink. Right.
Right. You done ran out of ink, so it take a week for Jim Bob, to put in his fucking order.
You know, a part of, you know, a big part of me is like, when you look at the way humanity is progressing towards future, I mean, is there even a place for writing anymore? Or I mean, even when I look at myself as a fine artist, right? People who actually still do paintings and drawings and sculptures, a lot of this digital art and these 3D printers in a minute, they don't take over the sculpting game, you know. Where you would have had to wait 2 or 3 years 100 years ago for a painting or a piece to get done. You know, they got printers now that can just print it up in seconds. So writing and just classical learning and those types of things, I think if you want to practice them maybe as like a hobby, almost like putting together a model car or something like that, that's cool. But as far as the future is concerned, I don't even really see a place for writing in the future, because our children have to be, you know, it's beyond our kids having to know how to type and be computer literate. Now, you know, our kids are going to have to know how to operate and work with AI robots in their generation. So, you know, the classical learning era is over with. You know, I would argue it doesn't even benefit children for them to practice writing anymore, because it's just not the direction humanity's going in. Because type is almost on its way out. Because the next thing that's coming is reading your voice and just, you know, reading your voice and then preparing a document based on that. That's going to be the next thing to come. You know, because typing in a minute is going to be considered old technology, or the use of a keyboard, for that matter. So
think about it, Swarthy. Who actually types? Who actually sits there on the home key, you know, with your right hand on right index finger on J, the middle finger on K, L, you know, semicolon, and the left pinky on A, S, D, F. You know, who sits there and does that? Besides Generation
a
X.
lot of, I mean, Generation X. I mean, that's pretty much all I could think of, man. Because, like we were saying, you know, in a minute, typing is about to be old. In a minute, it's going to be voice recognition.
I'm saying typing probably was not extinct, but the whole process of how we learned in school, it had pretty much been out of there, I would say, in the mid-90s.
You said you think it died off around 95, 96?
Unless you were, you know, an accountant, you were a clerk at a, you know, courthouse, you know, something like that. If that was your job, you know.
Right. If you are, or if you had a job where you was dealing with super sensitive information, or you had to send out a lot of emails, or it required you to document a lot of information and enter a lot of data. Unless you had a job like that, you know, I think typing.
I mean, that's what it was with
AI.
My bad.
Right.
That's what I was trying to get to. Skills that apply to jobs. So if it's not related to a quote unquote job and employment, a project where you were going to get rewarded. The purpose of learning how to type was to what?
Get a better job.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, it was to apply for a job that probably paid more money. Or
no, the job of typing using a keyboard was the better job. I'm saying there was no like we write when we write in our checkbooks, when we have to write out contracts or filling out when we're writing out grocery lists. No, postage stamps and mail writing letters, whether it's to personal friends or businesses. We wrote with the pencil that wasn't work related, but the typing only applied to I'm going to type because it's going to be related to a job that's going to pay me money. So I have to learn how to hit the keys in order to get paid.
Right.
But
It
the
was.
ink
It
pen
became a standard of
in the paper,
professionalism, even.
right? That's what I'm saying. But the ink pen and the paper and the pencil, that wasn't exclusive to jobs. You use pencils at home. You use pencils, with your friends and social and whatever. That's the distinguishing that I saw coming up as a child. Because I separated typing from handwriting as a child. I didn't really look at it as the same.
Right. Nor did I. But writing is. I think typing still has some time, but writing is on its way out. I'm gonna drop down for a minute, Deb. Today is unusually a busy day for me at the
It's
job. I'm
Monday,
gonna drop
man.
down for a
It's
minute.
Monday. Go ahead. It's Monday, man. Go ahead. Be good. Um, yeah. Um, I go out on a limb and say there's a lot of people that forgot how to write or never did learn how to write. Would I put a percentage on people that's on social media, adults even? I don't know. I say it would be higher than 10%. I bet you that. Maybe close to half. But the numbers are definitely up there. Man, ain't nobody getting no satellite phone. You're gonna depend on the satellites to work. You've been out shoveling snow. Oh yeah, make sure y'all watch yourself on in the northeast corner, man. Yeah, make sure y'all watch yourself. It's supposed to be recovering from the blizzard. Now, since the temperatures are going to be not as cool, you're gonna see some melting. Some of that water may refreeze. It'll be very tricky on those dark roads that don't normally get treated, those sidewalk areas that don't get a lot of sunlight. Yeah, those areas. I'm gonna try to hang on for a few more minutes and then Swather don't come back with this call that a night. Mexico. They only went live for 30 minutes. Yeah, we got some videos coming back from Mexico. Some activity down there south of the border. I don't have nothing to do with immigrants. Well, I swear, man. Can the celebrities just produce material and we can go back to where we didn't know nothing about their personal life? Uh, yeah, obviously that's not gonna happen. So, oh Lord, everybody wants to go to war. Is that Memphis, Tennessee? Uh, no, that's Jacksonville, Florida. My bad. What Duval County? That's Jacksonville, Florida. How she get back in the news, man? That shit crazy. I think they released some of the Jesse Jackson information. Everybody got every little small detail. No, it's all good, man. Trying to cut down on the riffraff, man. They hold it in, they build up. Some of them try to come over here and let it all out. And hold that shit and let it out somewhere else and somebody else pound them, man. Especially when you got other people that ain't really with it every single rip. And if you notice, most of the people that do it, not all, but most of the people that do it, they continuously hang around other people that they know in advance will trigger them. If you know somebody that's going to trigger you, why do you still click the link and get on the panel with them? Uh, I'm at a stage. I'm at a stage where yeah, it's not even worth it. And I got completely different perspectives now than when I was in my 20s and 30s. When I was in my 20s and 30s, yeah, it probably didn't take a lot to send me over the edge. I had some control, but I didn't have that much control. But I guess I had a some sort of level of control where I didn't let it throw me all the way off track. I never had a desire to commit physical violence strictly off of what somebody said. Like if somebody said something, they didn't physically do anything. I wasn't compelled to commit violence. Yeah, did we fight as kids over petty shit? Yeah, we fought over a bunch of petty shit as kids. Nigga, damn. I mean, you fucking in your fucking 40s, you're in your 50s. You pushing AARP and you still talking about, I'm gonna take my fist and I'm gonna punch you. And then you're gonna act a different way. That's shit crazy, boy. So we have to manage and we have to adapt, if you will. Make sure y'all be considerate of the long-term consequences and what have you when you are faced with making decisions that could end up turning into something that you can't handle or you will regret. All right, uh, okay. All right, there y'all go. Looks like I think he said he put up the wrong link. But yeah, he is opening up the panel a little bit earlier tonight. So all right, did it go through? Okay, yeah. Something delayed. Oh shit. Oh well. Damn, my time is off. I got different times, different texts. Well, at any rate, we're gonna I'm getting ready to pull the plug on this one. I appreciate everybody who coming up. The people who did. I gave y'all try to at least make the afternoon available. I know some people will be looking for the morning show. That morning show will be tough. Most people are having life activities to deal with more than Saturdays and Sundays, or 2 days out the week. But like I said, we deal with it when we can. We'll try to do the late night, early morning, coordinate with the afternoon. Make sure y'all hit up the website on the debate channels and all the subsequent channels, the Psycho platform. So he's up now. He's opening up the panel. Y'all can head over there. I'm gonna go ahead and close this out since we don't have any more participants. And all the people that participated are pretty much out of here anyway. So I don't know if it'll be noon. Can't really give you an exact time. I like to shoot for middle of the day, but depending on how I go on Tuesday. Tuesdays could be one of those days. But hopefully we'll at least have some time tomorrow, even if it's only a few hours or whatever. But appreciate it. Go ahead and hit over to Psycho and Black Power. We out.